Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good to be back. Hope everyone's doing very well. Happy New Year. Well, 9 days late. Happy New Year. First stream of 2026. Hope everyone's having a great start of the year. Whether it's office, work, school. Hope everyone had an awesome holiday. But hope everyone's doing very well. Good to be back after 2 months since the last time we've streamed in the channel. A lot of things happened in Cruz personal life. I've been away for 2 months, and that is all I could share. Keep that private for now. I will not disclose anything what has happened outside the channel, but all I could say is good to be back streaming wherever Cruz is at, home or away from home. And yeah, for y'all, this one's for y'all. Good to be back. Ultra long haul is back. 14.5-hour flight from Atlanta to Johannesburg, Africa. It's been a while since the last time we've been there. Good to see you, Mika from in chat. Good to see you already here 4 hours ago. And Chris Kringle, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Algorithms also in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Flight sim tracking software am I using? Volanta. We're always on Volanta. I'm using Volanta. Yep. And sometimes I check VATSIM tracking online on the website. Sim. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, for logging all my flights and flight hours, Volanta is what I'm using. I used to use SimToolkit Pro though, SimToolkit Pro. But here we are, first time ever also in the channel. This simulator, this is the 2020, so I don't have the 2024 for now at the moment. But yeah, 2020, 6 years old, 7-year-old sim. This is the first time in the channel. I've been flying always the X-plane in the channel, but I did not fully converted. No, I will always still going to be streaming X-plane, and X-plane I think is in good hands. Well, not good hands, good. Looking forward. I forgot what it's called. X-plane is a good, still a good sim, obviously. But here we are in the A350, 100 years Delta livery, one of my favorite liveries. And yeah, my grandparents flew this livery twice over the summer. But yeah, for the banner on the top, banner on the top of the screen, I think this is Fly Live Studio. So yeah, so here we are, A350. Let's hop in, start the show. I will walk through you guys how to set this up. So here we are, we're in a drone, but let's go ahead back in the cockpit right here. All right, 14.5-hour flight. We'll see. This is part 1 of the stream. I will stream the second part because YouTube only saves the first 12 hours of the stream, and this is more than 12-hour flight. So up over the overhead, we'll look for 25.5 on the batteries. Check the minimum A350, and then the batteries. I could see it. 2 and 3, 4, left to right. If you're shutting down, right to left. So 1, the battered 1, then emergency, and then let's do that properly. External power 2 first, and then external power 1. We are on the VATSIM, by the way. We are on the VATSIM. So yeah, Fly Live Studio for the banner on top. That's what I've been using. I fully customize it, the color and the things. But yeah, nav 1 and 2 and then 3, and ground control. Strobe lights, you leave that in auto, but we are on VATSIM V-Pilot. If you have your strobe lights in auto, it will show as on for auto traffic, so we'll keep that in off position. And nav lights to on, logo to auto. I think that's an auto, and no smoking signs to auto. Emergency exit lights to arm, and yeah, we got jetways plug is connected, the ramp and the stuff. Cool. Go to ground. All that up, jetway and such. Load sheet, SimBrief import. We are in pounds. We are in pounds. Set 0 fuel weight. That is already set. Set fuel. Let's do a bit extra fuel. Let's do 227. Oh. Do that again. Algorithm, we gotta do is that Istanbul to London Heathrow A330 at the same time? Good timing. All right, awesome. You have a good flight, sir. Have a good flight. Let's do 227,000 pounds. And then set fuel. Instant refuel. All right. This is also a real world route, real world flight. Delta 200 heavy, search that up. It's going to depart in about 20 minutes or so. So we're going to be flying along with the real flight, real time as well. We are on VATSIM, feel free to join us. So that is good. Check the batteries, 25.5 minimum batteries, external power 2 and a 1, and then IRS in brief flight plan import. A database check. December 25 to 21st of January. That is good. Unfortunately, I do not have Navigraph yet subscription because I'm just, I just got back. I don't fly much lately, but you will check that here as well for, it's called ANF's status, and it shows the X because I do not have subscription at the moment, but I do have charts on my iPad here, real world charts updated. It's from my past work where I used to work. I got it for myself. Well, free source for it. Anyways, and then we're gonna do. Hang on one sec. Something pinging my phone already. All right, ecam. Ecam we check. We'll hold that. Do we hold it? Recall all. We're gonna hold it. That is good. And then we'll say normal. That is good. And then OEBs, aircraft differences, A350 and A380. You're going to brief that with your captain. And then there's 2 active OEBs here. Hang on one sec. I don't have my Mobi flight for my Airbus Windwing FCU set up. There we go. Cool. Nope, I'm not going to update. Wing. All right. For the first OEBs, altitude knob to 100. Right here. Always skip that on 100 because if there's something might not be latched properly during vibrations during the flight at wars, it might flick to 1,000 feet. So it's better to have it accidentally flick to 100 feet instead of 1,000 feet. So if you've been cleared to an altitude, you set your altitude and then put it back to 100. Do we have ATC? We still don't have ATC, so our departure for Atlanta, let's set that up now. It is Gary to departure. Gary to departure. I have my charts here. The top altitude for that 27 right is 10,000 feet. So we're gonna set 10,000 feet and then put the altitude back to 100 feet. Second OEB is cabin pressure. If any unexpected or unusual erratic behavior in the cabin pressure system, put this auto to manual and then back to auto. That changed from cabin pressure system to 1, and then cabin pressure system to 2, and then we're gonna check MELs and put that to performance as well. And then in real life, if the laptops, you know, they use Windows, laptops are both sides. If it's not turned on, we're gonna press start button right here. That's on both sides, captain and FO side. For the computers and the laptops, they're all connected. There's a redundancy. If this failed, you can use the laptop here. That's why. So yeah, cool. And then APU wanting a test. That is good. We're going to press that and then look down. Your ecam will say those warnings. So that is good. I cannot do that at the same time. Hold and then look. And then limitation on the A350 is if the GP is used, you can't use the APU bleed. You cannot use the APU bleed. So we're now fully fueled up and ready to go. We'll turn on the seatbelt signs on, and then APU, we'll turn the master switch and start switches. You don't need to wait 5 seconds unlike the narrow body Airbus. You can just press master switch and start right away, and then it takes 1 minute and 15 seconds for the APU to start up. So that is the differences, from the minor differences. And then do that on the FO side as well. And then in real life, FO is going to do some walk around. We're gonna check the hydraulics. Make sure it's all filled up. That's good. And right and then left, very good, very nice. Within filling range, changes in temperature, and then still APU. We're gonna wait for the APU to start up, and then we're gonna check for the oxygen. And then make sure the surveillance, the default settings, confirm, but gonna close this for now. Standby, but we're gonna put in our flight plan now. Company flight plan request pending. Stop the music, insert U, and then company win request, insert. That is good. And APU is now avail. We're going to turn off external power because APU takes off power from external power 1, and then put the bleed back on. Keep the external power 2 on. That will save a little bit of fuel. And then 40 oxygen default, 1880 psi. So we want to see 1700 on each side if there's one pilot, or 1000 psi if there's anybody on the jump seat. As you can see, here's a regular PR low, pressure low, only because it's this crew supply is turned off. You turn that on, you can see it's green. And then last, we're gonna check the engine oil. Turn on the engine oil right here. As you can see, is X. Everything is X. How can we see this? We're gonna turn on the FADEC. It's all the way up here. Ground power 1 and 2, and then wait a few seconds. And I'm gonna look down. There we go. We want to see a minimum of 13 quarts in the A350 for the oil, engine oil, so that is good, well above that. And then we will turn this back off. That is good. And then what else I'm gonna check? The flaps are up, thrust levers idle, and then ground spoilers are on retract position. Parking brake is on, not just the lever but also the indication here. The parking brake is all set there, and then we will just continue do the setup while the FO is doing the walk around. IRS is make sure that is all good. Position monitor, I'm gonna put Atlanta 27 right where we're going to depart out of, and then ADC com, I'll go into ARM U, digital ATIS, and then we don't need Johannesburg for now. Back to init, fuel and load. Instead of looking back and forth, I'm gonna press this to pull this Dear fuel weight 366.4. And then I'm gonna press control so that I can have keyboard control, and then press enter. Your fuel weight CG, that's not in your flight plan. You can see it here, 29.4. 29.4. And then block fuel, you can see from here, 227 pounds. Passenger number 252 out of 324, not too bad. And that's looking good. End of a turn. And route summary. Pilot store route, a new route, copy the active. In real life, you're going to compare, FMS flight plan to your paperwork flight plan. Make sure they're all matching. Verify that with your captain and FO. And then captain flows, make sure same thing, left up to up down, left to right. Make sure they're all no white lights except for the fuel pumps. We can turn the fuel pumps on now. 6 fuel pumps in A350, very nice. And looking good. All no white lights, all looking normal. And this one right here is the heater for the cargo. And if there's any medications on board or animals in the cargo, this is where we control the temperature. Cockpit temperature, and the cabin is controlled by the flight attendants. As you can see, it's purse select, so that is good. The cockpit to have a pretty good temperature around 10 to 11 o'clock position, as right here, so good. And then what I like to do, secondary index, well, you always want to do this just shell in case we need to return. Engine failure, we're going to import. Well, now we're not going to import the active. Let's do init. Let's do Atlanta and then back to Atlanta. Then we're gonna go back to its flight plan. Flight plan, and then Atlanta. It's 27 right, longer runway, I believe. And then ILS, put in the ILS, and that is it. Cool. And secondary index performance as well. Put in the approach. The current winds here at Atlanta is 90 at 6, 90 degrees at 6 knots. Temperature and 19. Ooh. And then QNH is 3015. There you go. Okay. And then let's put the 200 on the radio for now. And then go around. Acceleration around the 3,000 feet. Alright, and then back to our original flight plan. Put in our departure. Runway 27 right, and then Gary 2. Is it IRQ transition? Yes, it is. Temporary flight plan, insert a temporary, and then 03 left. Arrival at Johannesburg tomorrow. It's going to be almost noontime arrival tomorrow from my time, Eastern time. Very good evening for me. Good morning, wherever you're tuning in the world. And Avagi, 1 Charlie. Arrival. Avagi? Avago, 1 Charlie. Arrival. So that is good. Almost done. This is secondary flight plan. There's our active init. Alright, takeoff performance page. TO, sync FMS. 27 right. We're gonna sync our weather. Compute. Let's do... Yeah, let's just flex. Yeah, just like in real world. Send to FMS. V1 150, VR 152, V2 159. Flex at 42 Celsius. Flaps of 1 plus F. Confirm takeoff speeds. Very good. THS 30.3. Crossweight CG. Auto trim there after engine 1 has been started. And that is pretty much ready to go. Oxygen tests. Almost forgot about that. Intercom, do you? And then over here, oxygen mask. I'm gonna press you. You will hear that there. And then it has speakers. Oxygen mask has speakers. I'm gonna test that and put you to intercom. And that's gonna be very, very loud in real life. And then I'm gonna press you as well and test. Looks good. You can see the PSI might go down a bit because you tested, you used it a bit. So there we go. There's our load sheet. And put you there. Turn you off. Over to radios. Do we have ATC? Atlanta is not online, so I'm gonna go on CTAF. CTAF. ATL, that's 19.1. So in the radios, A350, you don't have to type in 119er. If your frequency is the first two numbers is 1, you can proceed to just start typing the third number. So 19, you can see there 119.1, and then transfer. You don't have to press the 00. That's what I like about the radios here. Let's say Unicom to 8.8 to 8 point, or you don't need to press a period as well, and 00, and that is it. That is good. 2 1 and then 5 for the Delta operations. Do you on both sides? That's both syncing. Then turn on VHF 1, and then VHF 2 halfway volume. Is good. We gotta start hearing some V pilots. We got some traffic here in Atlanta. It should be. It's Friday evening. How come? Yeah, there's some traffic. I don't know. I don't think there's any VATSIM event this week. VATSIM USA. So that is good. There's ATC. Obviously, you're gonna do CP DLC request. ATC com connect request right here. There's the request. There we go. Clearance. But we don't have ATC. That is good. Let's go ahead and release all the ground crew. Ramp truck, luggage, jetway, trucks. If you disarm, yep. Release the jetway. Also automatically close the doors, cabin door. And then, there you go, and then disconnect the GPU, and then we will arm all the doors, and we'll turn down the ATC for now, V-Pilot, and that is pretty much ready to go. Pre-flight checklist. Do that, or cockpit preparation. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity 226.5. Required 227 board. Barrel ref both sides 3014 is set. And checklist complete. And we will call for a push. TCAS standby. Put you to above. And we are at gate Foxtrot 9er. And our block off time is 21 or 150, so we are early. Push back. We are in the corner here, Foxtrot 9er, and 27 right is just behind us. So how are we gonna do this here? I haven't parked here before. I guess this is the building. Let's do a little squiggly swirling around. Let's see if it's gonna... This is a real world. Push back. No. Maybe this, and then do a 360. Can they do another route? No. Maximum is 2. 2 directions. We're gonna need more space on that. You're stuck here in the corner. Let's see here. I don't know. I'm not any professional truck drivers in chat. How would you push back this large plane? Well, this is where they park in real life too. Foxtrot 9er. I'm pretty sure it's gonna do another turn here. Yep. Where is that? Come on. Go up. Something like that. And then make another turn there, but that will do. Request pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Here at Foxtrot. Course. And we got left on Lima onto 27 right. Alrighty. Blue beans. Before start, Chuckles. Your beacon is on as well. Pretty much ready. Parking brake is set. Takeoff speed and thrust is set on both sides. And slides are on.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed.
There's wheel steering disconnect memo.
Equipment is removed.
Checklist complete.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the
Down
aircraft.
some lighting here.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake. Please release parking brake.
Brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
We'll just wait patiently for the last westbound go.
Here we are. We're off.
Yeah, no problem. We're actually going to cross here. We're going to cross the
Turn on our chrono for a block off time.
What is the runway now in Atlanta?
Real world, they're doing 8-9.
Oh.
It just flipped as we were all taxiing out.
Alrighty, thank you for that information.
Just flip. The meter at Atlanta. 09087. Wow, okay. Have to switch that, maybe. Alright, while pushing back, halfway in your pushback, turn to ignition. Ignition start.
And Atlanta Delta 3012 is clear.
Wait for all these X's to disappear, and then wait 10 seconds, and then start the engines. Atlanta traffic, Delta 200 heavy, pushback start about a Foxtrot 9 or ramp 9 at onto spot 7, Atlanta. Ooh. There's 10 seconds, start number 1.
Red tabs were blowing into the mouthpiece. Only inflate your vest when exiting the aircraft. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft, 4 in front of the wing and 4 behind the wing. In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit. These are being pointed out by your crew now. Please note, the closest exit may be behind you. Please take a moment to review the safety card in your seat pocket for more information. Thank you for your attention, and we hope that you enjoy your flight.
Atlanta traffic Delta 1232 blind.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
To Director Ronnie, Atlanta.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Cleared to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you
Mr.
and goodbye.
Zubi is in the house. First long hurdle 2026. That's how you enter the year. In a good note. 2026, obviously after... oh, my transponder still standby. Oh, my bad. Yep. Default. Oh no. Put you to auto. There we go. That's what I forgot. Make sure on both sides as well, captain and FO. There we go. Auto 3 was right there, and Avail has disappeared. So that is good. Starting number 2. And we will change our departure runway to 90 left. Good morning, Zuby. Hope you had a good holidays season and New Year as well. Sorry, I wasn't been on Discord much lately. Oh wow, it is raining here. That's what I like about V-Pilot. The quality, the audio, it sounds a bit better than X-Pilot. But yeah, here we are. Flying for the first time as well in the channel in this simulator. 7 years late. I don't have the 2024 yet, so yeah, expect a 20 FPS and no butter. There's Avail, put you to norm, APU bleed off, APU master switch to off, flap set to 1. Oh, that's the sound that we missed. Jordan Lane, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back, Cruz. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yes, good to be back. Good to be back. Let's change our departure now. They changed the real world. Let's do 90 left. We're on the south side. So 90 left. I think still the same. Gary too. And then India, Romeo, Quebec position. Got a disco there. After that transition, is it a direct Eddie? Yes, it is. So we're gonna remove that disco, delete, third temporary, and then we have to do our numbers again. Lego data. Yep, that's realistic, just like in real life. Well, any Airbus does that. Sync FMS 09 left. It is wet, so we're gonna compute you.
Atlanta traffic, Hornet 3128, attaching to runway 9 left, the Lima.
Come to FMS. All good. Quite struggle. Continue my degree in the university due to the incoming final exam. Ah, you'll get over it. You'll get there. Just focus. I wish you good luck.
You guys have me up PK?
5x5.
Let's roll.
That's good. All right. Where's the long hauler crew? We missed the conga line. Yeah, I don't know.
3012, clear 8 right, going to Unicom.
As the start checklist anti-ice, it is above 10 degrees.
The Atlanta tower is now active. If you are in the air and not at Atlanta, then please utilize Unicom on 122.8.
And ground clearance received. And Atlanta tower is just went online. Ooh. 19-1. Atlanta tower is online. Alrighty. Yes. Yes, Jordan. Yes. Let me know how you did. I wish you good luck. Yep. Auto brake to RTO. Let's do flight controls. We check full up, full down, and neutral. Full left. See how the ailerons move so slow. So we're gonna hold that for a few seconds. All right. My ATC code. And full right neutral. 4144 is our squawk.
Atlanta tower, Hornet 3128, reverse the taxi to runway
Right.
3128 Atlanta Tower, hello, runway 9 left with Mike 2, taxi via Lima, Lima 1. Lima, Lima 1.
Let's correct ourselves. Let's go on spot. Spot 7, I think. Alrighty. My ATC. 10,000 for 144. Alright. Atlanta Center, good evening. Delta 200 Heavy, ready to taxi.
Delta 200 Heavy. American 496 Atlanta Tower.
Request contact with
American 496 runway 9 left via Mike 2, taxi via Lima, Lima 1.
That's here, the ATC.
Correct, American.
Hang on.
Delta 200 Heavy, runway 9 left, taxi via Lima, full length.
On the left, via Lima, full length, Delta 200 Heavy. Alrighty. Zuby, anyways, hope this year treat you well. I really hope, dude. I
Delta
really hope.
613 insured
It's,
walking 6626.
Hopefully it's a huge turnaround in life, because 2025 has been a tough year in my life. And yeah.
Is that in the box for you?
This year is pretty much busy for me, but I managed to find some free time to do some plane spotting. Oh, right. Awesome. In real life? Yeah. We got some spot. There's some spots now to plane spot at somewhere in the Boomy.
0907 runway 9 right, clear to land. Clear to land.
I remember you told me it's really hard to find some spots to do some plane spotting over there.
My little parade going to 9 left, I gave you Mike 2, but the first 2 aircraft that passed Mike 2, that's fine, go full length.
The parade going to 911. Here we are. That's one of us. You want to turn this plane 90 degrees, 10 knots or less. Don't want to skid the nose wheel. And I'm using my controller to
Hotel
control
November
this plane.
Tango 3128 RNAV Lightus, runway 9 left, so take off.
Clear for takeoff at runway 9 left for Hornet 3128.
Hornet 3128, confirm RNAV Lightus.
RNAV Lightus.
Yeah, it is raining here.
Delta 76, runway 9 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, Delta 76.
Alright, 9 left, pulling. First fix are now to light us or lead us at 10,000 feet. The initial climb there, top altitude. We'll land 12,390 feet on runway. Flaps 1 plus F. Got 39, 5360, flexing at 42. Packs on for departure. Left seat departure. And last fix is Gary.
Delta 1386, Atlanta Tower.
Cabin's already ready. Wow, I didn't even press the purse button, but sometimes it does that automatically.
Delta 76, confirm your squawk 3154.
Yes,
That photo is actually taken from a second airport in Dunwang International Airport. From the movie, there's still no place to actually spot it. I see.
Yes, sir. I
I see.
had 3154.
I haven't been on Discord much.
You're fine, I'm just making
I haven't
sure
seen
that my
the
eyes are not mistaking
screenshots
me
and
with
photos
what
yet.
they are.
But I appreciate y'all for
Departure offline, radar services
still
terminated,
making a
frequency change
Discord
to advisory is
active,
approved.
posting your screenshots there.
Frequency change approved. Have a good day, and sorry for all the mistakes back there.
Oh, you're totally fine. I kind of jumped in on you guys. Delta 76, RNAV Lidus, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Lidus,
That's all right. We'll forgive you.
American 496, runway 9 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, American 496.
Very nice.
Flight track leaving Delta 1386 is on ILS center, right?
Delta 1386.
Yeah, I don't expect high FPS here.
Affirm 1374.
1374, recycle transponder 4735.
Guys land at 9, right?
4735 Delta 1386.
LS Tower, good evening, Delta 4178, coming out of ramp 4, facing south, radar check.
It's
Delta 4178, Atlanta Tower,
nice to see this sim in the channel.
Taxi via Lima 1.
It's a bit refreshing in our eyes.
Delta 613, welcome to Atlanta, left when able, short of 9 or left at Delta.
Alright, go there, exit left now and a little short left.
Delta 76, departure offline, radar services are terminated, frequency change to advisory is approved.
Roger.
Delta 1386, runway 9 right, cleared to land.
Vehicle config, we're gonna hold that. All normal.
American 496, RNAV Lidus, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff. American 496, RNAV Lidus, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff.
American, wake up!
American 496.
Oh boy.
You're ruining my flow, man. Delta 413, are you ready for taxi?
Oh, he's off.
Roger, we're ready for taxi.
Oh,
Delta
he's back.
413.
Delta 413, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via taxi via Lima 1.
Ninja Flies, good to see you,
Lima
man.
Lima 1 to,
You're doing well. Good evening.
American 496, I see your takeoff roll has begun, but you did not confirm RNAV Lidus, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff. Can you confirm before your wheels leave the ground?
Hey, I'm trying to tell him we're in Discord together. His mic is messed up.
I'll give you a secret. You say it for him.
God damn it, you're really...
Direct Lidus for American 496.
Thank you.
What did you join to?
Delta 200, one way, 9 left, line up and wait, traffic crossing downfield.
9 left, line up and wait, Delta 200 heavy.
Delta 613, cross 9 left at Delta, join Lima to the ramp.
Welcome to history. This is history for the channel. Everything is first. First time the sim, first being back. Ultra long haul is back. Alright. Ring lights on, and taxi lights to take off. Lineup checklist, cabin.
Ooh, that was fun.
Controllers, that's funny. Takeoff runway, 9 left. Backs 1 and 2 is...
I know. It's kind of wanted though.
Is on.
There's this guy flashing me about 20 miles north of the airfield. I don't know who he is.
Checklist complete. Kind of pain in the rear end to...
American 496, radar services terminated. Frequency
Rest
change
those.
to advisory is approved. Have a good flight.
Running default ATL. This is Imagine Sim.
Roger, Delta 1386, welcome to Atlanta, left when able, short of 9
I can't handle default airports in this simulator, man.
And short of 9 left of Delta and
And
doable higher
Delta.
for you.
Think
Delta
nobody.
200 heavy, RNAV Lidus, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff.
Right of light us, 9 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 200 heavy. Spoot him up, 25% in thrust, that'll be 40.
The direct Lidus, passing level of 5,000.
American 496, no worries, departure offline, radar services terminated.
And
Frequency change to
that's
advisory is approved. Have a good flight.
There we go.
Over CTAF for American 496.
Go to Johannesburg.
We'll do CTAF, this is DTAF, go 122.8 please.
Chrono's on.
My apologies. 1618 for American 196.
Manflex 42 SRS runway. Auto thrust is blue.
Delta 413, caution wake turbulence from the big plane that just passed in front of you. Runway 9 or left, line up and wait, traffic crossing downfield.
80 knots thrust it.
Line up on the right, runway 9 to left, Delta 413.
100 knots. Oh, look at that guy.
1386 with a flavor.
Very nice. Very cool.
Go ahead.
Yeah, short final.
V1.
We have some wind shear of loss of about 10
Rotate.
knots, let's say.
Roger, thank you.
Positive. Gear up. 112.5 degrees. Flying the SRS. Turn down the brightness. I cannot see the flight directors. There you go. Oh, TK standby. There you go. TARA. Bye bye, Atlanta.
Delta 413, caution wake turbulence from a preceding A350 heavy. On
Thrust climb, climb with a thrust. And the SRS switches to climb mode.
Delta 1386, I totally forgot about you. I'll get you on the next
100 time, baby. Johannesburg, here we come. Yes, feel free to join
4178, runway 9 to left, line up
us.
the way, traffic crossing downfield.
Anyone in VATSIM.
Not left, waiting. Heading up 41.
Beautiful.
Delta 200, heavy departure offline, radar service is terminated, fix the change to advisory is approved. Have a good flight.
Over to Unicom, Delta 200 Heavy. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
And 1386, sorry, just a quick question for you.
Alright, 28.8.
Hey, so let's just assume, actually, well, you're not landing.
There is S speed. Really heavy. Flaps up. I cannot see the flight directors. There you go. We are on nav. And it's just a straight line. Turn the autopilot 1 on. Spoilers to disarm. And taxi lights to off position. Very nice. Oh man, that looks good. Welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator. You guys can track this real world flight on Flight Radar 24. Let me know where they are right now, because they're also departing at the same time. It's probably still on the ground. I think it got off the gate 8:50 p.m. Eastern time. We got off the gate about 7 minutes early. So, all right, we're now in Unicom. Our first altitude is 330. Put this to 330, put you 1,000 feet, and 330, but then put you back to 100 feet. Very nice. We are heavy. Huge difference. I've been flying this plane like short haul, like up in Japan. Very, very light, and we were skyrocketing to when climbing. This one, you can definitely see difference. Only under 2,000 feet per minute. What's the relay call sign? Just like this one, Delta 200 Heavy. How have you been, man? Been through a lot lately in the past couple months. That's why I've been away. I actually did not spend Thanksgiving with my family because I've been away. But still busy. Still busy. But yeah, that's all I could share right now. I'm not going to disclose anything where I am currently at right now, or if I'm back, or whatever. But still, you can tell from Discord I'm not very active. But you guys, sometimes I look at screenshots. I appreciate y'all still sending screenshots. We'll take a look at that later. You guys submitted screenshots from X-Plane, Microsoft Flight Sim, whatever, in real life, from Discord. But yeah, it's been busy. Been busy outside Flight Sim. But sometimes you guys have me in Valenta, you guys can see me doing some flights. That's when I am home. Like back, like at midnight or so. Very tired. No point of streaming and, you know, talking. But yeah, Delta 200 is already off the ground, just passing 3,000 feet. Wow. So we just took off at the same time then. Wow, very nice. There you go. This Delta 100 years anniversary livery have done this flight on the 2nd of January. So right now I think they're using just the regular livery, right? I'm gonna turn this down. This is too bright. Yeah, we're flying in real time, so we're not gonna see any daylight for, I don't know, 10 hours from now. Man, I thought we were gonna depart out of Atlanta in the sunset, just like in the thumbnail. But anyways, there's 10,000 feet. Nope, not yet, technically. Got to see you online recently, but it's good to see you. Yeah, good to be back. Now we're streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's my goal is to visit different places we haven't been. So this opens up to more content, more streaming, more flights, real world routes for y'all. So yeah, junior year has had me super busy as of recent, so I haven't been online much either. Yep, same here. When I was in junior and senior were the most hardest high school year of my life. Yeah, keep it up. Focus on that, I would say. Don't be like me. Really having midlife crisis, right? Very nice. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights off and wing lights can come off. Navigate, no position. Let's put this to Johannesburg. And then secondary index. Is the secondary index? There we go. We're gonna import the active, copy the active, and that is it. Checklist is good. Performance, very nice. You have an altitude looking good. Right, I gave myself the worst class load for this year too, but that's my fault. Yes, take it easy, man. Yes, you will learn through your life about time management, especially college, when you deal with work, college, homeworks, things in the house, household chores. Well, yeah, not related, but it will something you would experience in the future. Time management is very important. But yeah, take it easy. Take it easy, one step at a time. Or don't procrastinate. Don't be like me. That's Cruz Simulations. Procrastinate, doing things last minute. I stopped doing that once I'm in college. All right. So this is the first part of the stream for this flight, but I should stream maybe just 6 hours, or no, 7 hours for this stream, and then open up a second stream and stream for another 7 hours. That will show the whole flight. Well, yeah, maybe. Or stream this stream all the way up to 11 hours and 55 minutes. Yeah, might do that. Anyways, this is according to the flight plan. It is 14 hours and 32 minutes, so it is 14 and a half like hour flight. Nothing but the darkness. Switch into airport mode. One thing I like here is you can see the flight number of the traffic ID, but it can get very, very cluttery if it's a VATSIM event. So many traffics. So to change that, just change this to traffic, and there it goes. It will only show just the traffic. I don't know why that disappeared. But ID, you know, cycled. Oh, there you go, because it's off. Now there it is. If you want to see the flight number, set this to ID. Press that again. That's what I like. That's the one thing I like about the A350. Don't get that on the narrow body. But here we are. 11 minutes in. 14 hours and 20 minutes to go. I'll definitely do some break. Obviously, I will sleep. Don't worry, for a few hours. Oh yeah. I mean, this sound's already making me sleepy. But anyways, I know everybody got a really cool Christmas gift. Well, what did I miss? What's the best present y'all ever got? For me, just cash. But I bought myself a good gift. I've been waiting for 2024 to go on sale though. It never went on sale, surprisingly. Both Black Friday and Christmas on Steam. I like to get it from Steam. We're still on X-Plane 12. I have no plans on switching over. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, same here. This is not a, you know, full-on switch converting to Microsoft. No. In fact, our next stream might be X-Plane 12. We'll try to level up 737, the version 2. I will do a, you know, back and forth X-Plane 12 and the Microsoft Flight Simulator. One channel I like who does that is Flight Tech to Sim. He does switch in between X-Plane 12 and Microsoft Flight Sim streams. So very nice. And we will, Cruz Simulations channel will be just like that. Alright, there's 18,000 feet. Push the knob, put you to standard, and standby as well. So in A350 you push the knob to put in standard, and while in the narrow body you pull it. Alright, like it's looking pretty good up here, so smooth ride. Put the zip sides to auto. Here you go. That is pretty much it. I'm not gonna do anything else. Didn't get anything for Christmas or New Year, but I got permission from my wife that I can buy a 5090. Man. Hey, she did not specify, right? So you're gonna get the Astral. Oh yeah, I heard that it's going to be $5,000 now later this year. They're gonna jack up the price, so might as well get it. Everyone else might as well try to start. Might be the right time to start to get in GPUs. For me, no, I can't. No, no budget. No moolah. I wish though, I wish. $1590. That's how much is that retail? $3,000. The Nvidia's Founders Edition. The Founders Edition. It's already out of stock, even over there. Really? I don't know what the stock is like over there in Asia. I thought the stock was a bit back to normal now, because I've been seeing a lot of discounted GPUs ever since November. But I guess, yeah, I guess they still go out of stock. Not as quick as before, though. Micro Center, man, their deals, man, it's amazing. But unfortunately, I live an hour and 20 minutes away from Micro Center. $1590. Does that mean you're ready to fly with us again, Zuby? It's now 2026. How many? This is my 4th year now. Asking you. 4th year. Not 4th year. This channel started 2021, so yeah, maybe 4th year now. RAM prices sky. Yes, the RAM too. Forgot about that. Yes. So other people are buying like pre-built stuff or some deals from Micro Center, combo deals like motherboard, CPU, or RAM combo just to get the RAM. SSDs are skyrocketing too. Yeah. I got my M.2 SSD 2TB for $120 a couple of years ago, and now it's on sale for $140, and people say it's already a good price. It's a really good deal. 2TB, yes, 2TB M.2. So I got it cheaper a couple of years ago, and now it's a bit more expensive, and they say it's a good deal. So yeah, just keep checking on Build a PC sales on Reddit, that subreddit. People are posting there every day for some deals. You can check on woot.com as well, affiliated by Amazon. Yeah, that too. SSDs, but yeah, my SSD has some. I don't know if it's having some problems or I need some new power supply because sometimes it disconnects. It only happens with Microsoft Flight Sim. This is why it's been delayed so much in streaming this sim. I will disconnect randomly. There's Jack Center 27875. Good thing we have ATC. I was getting sad that we're on Unicom really early. Here's Jack Center.
Center, Southwest 31. We had the fin site.
So South 31, quick visual approach by 10, over by 10, clear to land.
Clear for the visual approach, runway 10, clear to land 180, Southwest 31.
Level 6159, turn left heading 210 on the roll, airport will be at your 7 o'clock in 5 miles.
210 on the heading, we're looking for the airport, Delta 6159.
Jack Center, good evening. Delta 200 Heavy, flight level 251 to 330.
Level 721, squawk 7462.
7462 of LO 721.
Level 200, Jack, stay again.
Checking in, we are climbing flight level 255 for flight level 330.
Level 200, Jack, center contact. FedEx 33 on the frequency.
FedEx 33, we're at a 16.8 on the Pricey 4.
FedEx 33, contact approach 124.8.
124.8, FedEx 33.
Very nice. All right. Well, any advice for Cruz Microsoft Flight Sim performance improvements, anything? Because this is our first Microsoft Flight Sim stream to the channel. Does anyone uses the frame gen? I've used that as well. I have the sim for since July of 2024. I've been testing it, streaming at the same time. It's always very low performance in X-Plane 12, and then I try to use frame gen, and then OBS crashes. So that's when I have HAGs on, hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. So it's frustrating to test it every time. It was not a very smooth experience at all.
721 contact Orlando approach 124.8.
That's why I held off streaming Microsoft Flight Sim. But now I'm not running any frame gen. This is all native FPS. I am on DX12. I don't have HAGs on, and I'm streaming HEVC H.265, and so far we have 0 drop frames. So looks good so far. Is it back in the saddle?
Delta 192.
Rogue 20, what's the Mach number? Level 719, contact Orlando approach 124.8. 2482.
Corbin Tipper, good to see you, sir. Good evening. Good to see you again. Hope you had a good start of the year so far.
For the 101 Jackson.
Awesome. Yeah. Next center. I will try to pull up the real flight radar 24. I think we took off around the same time.
Maintain flight level 350. Delta 101, say Mach number.
Laser tag, Zap Zone ZL was fun.
Rating 208, say Mach number.
Somewhere in Saginaw somewhere. I heard that before. Yeah, it's good.
Rating 20, yep, what's your indicated airspeed is Mach? It should be indicated below your...
Lansing, yeah. In Chicago, there's a fun play, something like that. It's called Activate. Have you heard of Activate? I haven't tried it yet because I don't have friends. Got nobody to go with. That zone. I actually have not experienced laser tag, so I've only done bowling and axe throwing. Yeah, my life is boring. It's unfortunate here.
37 to 70 is a 4-3, the Stanford altimeter.
Only done a go-kart track? Ooh.
3 American Sun.
That I haven't done either. I really wanted to do that. There's an F1 style theme building gonna open up in Chicago as well, so I think there is some go-kart track in there. I don't know if there's one in Detroit. Oh yeah, Detroit next week. Red Bull is going to reveal their car, I think, or their partnership with Ford. So yeah, it's gonna be next week. I don't think you can go, but you can watch the live stream. Detroit Auto Show as well. Oh, it's been many years since the last time I've been to Detroit Auto Show. I think it was 2017 last time to the auto show. Yeah. Anyways. Well, folks, y'all just tuning in. Welcome aboard Delta 200 Heavy inbound to Johannesburg, South Africa. This will be the first part of the stream, as YouTube only archives the first 12 hours of the stream. So I will open up a second stream around 6-hour, 7-hour mark of the stream, or 12 hours. But anywho, we took off from Atlanta with just a tower only 31 minutes ago. We got about 14 hours remaining. Total flight times 14 hours and 32 minutes. And yeah, welcome to our first stream of the year in the channel, and first stream in the simulator. 7 years late. Gotta go see you on part 2 of this flight, probably. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Joining us in our departure. We'll see you tomorrow. My time. The Zubi then next year, F1 is gonna be a hit or a miss because they got rid of the DRS. I think they just changed something, right? It's almost like DRS. It's I forgot what it's called. Boost. Is it boost mode? Is the DRS in both on the front wing and the rear wing? I do believe the cars this season is going to be a lot faster. I've been doing laser tag on and on for a decade. Wow, good for you. For you. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Exercise. Yes, that if I have friends, I'll probably gonna get some friends from if I start playing pickleball in the summer. Unfortunately, yeah. I need to start making connections. Yeah. Let's see. I'm scared of pulling up some things to show on stream because the stream might stop responding. OBS might freeze. That's my problem while streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator, because Microsoft Flight Simulator uses GPU a lot more than X-Plane, so can't really multitask here. So if you're doing long haul overnight, yes, X-Plane uses less power, so your electricity bill is slightly lower compared to Microsoft Flight Sim. That's my observation. Oh, well, you can already tell from how the fans are running. It's a lot louder with Microsoft Flight Sim compared to X-Plane. Key to laser tag, shoot bases first, yeah. Also, not play by yourself, right? It'll be sad and lonely. Okay. But yeah, check out Activate. There's a lot like different mini games in there. It's pretty cool. I think they have some on the big cities. There's some in Canada. I think you're gonna love Activate. Check out some Instagram Reels as well about that. That's where I found out about it. It's Instagram Reels.
I think the 8 is that you have the visual. That works for me.
This is 2020, so obviously I do not have cabin. Right? 2020 don't have a cabin? Yep, it's all dark. Okay. Pull out some tray tables. Gonna disable above in the TCAS. You play with all your dad and we do well. All right, awesome. That's fun.
American 1113, Miami Center offline, radar services terminated, frequency change to advisory, the crew, have a good one.
American 1113, have a great night.
Then 604, see here, turn right heading 280 to 7 maintain, straight down some vector and file.
280 into 3,
Laser tag is also a good physical exercise. Get sweat.
Blue 1935, contact the line of approach on 124.8. 24.8, just the 1935.
Auto. Break off some sweat. I know that. I remember that song. How long of a map do you like on long haul planes? I'm not sure I understand that question. How long do I like to fly? With my long haul planes?
Frequency change advisory approved. Have a good one.
Frequency change for confirming 2183, good night.
If that's the question, is anything that will make me have enough sleep? I will wake up and I still have about an hour of flight or 45 minutes and a flight. That way I won't sleep through tower descent. So yeah, 10 hours, 12 hours. But if I'm going to be very, very busy in the morning, then yes, and I will do 14, 15 hours, then come back to it at noon or afternoon. But for this one in the channel, it's been a while since we've done some ultra long haul. Our last ultra long haul was Singapore to New York. How I do like your nav screen? Oh, this. Yeah, 640 maximum. But you know, if it's very busy with the traffic, I like to put it down a little bit. I can see a little bit of some traffic there. Yeah. It depends on how much waypoints you have. Obviously, if you have less waypoints, very long, like hundreds of nautical miles in between the waypoints, obviously you're gonna put the zoom to zoom out all the way out. Right now we're in ATC, so if you're flying inland, busy, sometimes ATC will tell you direct to certain waypoints, so you might want to put it down a little bit so you can see which waypoint the ATC is telling you. If you have a 1280, would you use it? Like double this? Eh. Maybe. That will show you the whole, almost like the whole route now. But yeah, it's just personal preferences, you know. Just personal preferences. However, in some airlines, some SOPs, some captains or FOs do like their airports mode on, so it's very cluttery if you have it zoom all the way out. So, but in the airline SOP, sometimes they only show the airports that they're flying to. Not every single airport in the world will show up on the ND. So that's custom made like database for the airlines. Boeing has a 1280. Well, yeah, cause yes, the 787 you were talking about, it has a bigger screen. That was Biscuit. Biscuit's very good, doing very good. Still the same. It is not getting a lot of exercise or walk because it's winter. It's cold and snowy outside. Gaining a bit of a weight, but we're trying to maintain. Getting a bit lazy, but we try to. Well, my family does. At home, we'll play as much as possible. In the afternoon, after dinner, in the morning. But yeah, we had a great Christmas, I heard. Got a new toy for Christmas. Got a new outfit for Christmas photos, so he's very nice. 777, 787, both have 1280. Awesome, yeah, nice. I really never pay attention. As long as I can see enough what I need, but there's no preferences. But yeah, right now I'm on max because we're gonna be flying over the water. Well, we are flying over the water now.
Turn right heading 200.
So at Jan's, that's where his airspace ends. At Jan's, right there. Oh, well, this point right here. That's where his airspace ends, like the edge. We're gonna be sent over to the dock side. But no, I'm not going to say that on the radio as a response. I'm just gonna say Unicom. I like to say over to the dark side, yeah. Too fancy, too much. I like to be simple. Yeah, I knew I missed a lot of VATSIM events over the holidays. But now we're back. Ready for more events, especially long hauls. There are some long hauls events every Saturday or Sunday. But I chose this plane because obviously it has autosave, so we are safe here. I've used it before, it works quite well.
At Jacksonville Center, pneumatic 805, I'd like to put in a request for the vectors for the ILS 10 at Savannah. Pneumatic 805, rest of you can expect that. Roger, we'll expect vectors ILS 10. Pneumatic 805, 718, 11,000, descent altimeter 302 from. Descend to maintain 11,000 at pneumatic 805. And 604, my apologies. Let's see here. Turn left heading 130.
Left hand 130, Sam 604.
If it's your 4, you are 3 from Ashley, maintain 2,000 full hours, cleared ILS 15 approach.
For the runway 15 approach, the vector is perfect.
And then 604, runway 15, clear to land. Southwest 1495, contact Jack on 135.902.
Alright, Jackson, 359 Southwest 1485.
Clear range 20, you can also contact Jack on 135.902. See you.
135 from that is
2.
I forgot it's stuck with
837, Roger, approved, report back. Canada 922 Jack, Canada 1. Delta 200, Meyer State to the east. Radar service terminated spawn south. Frequency change to advisory group. Have a good one. Delta 200, leaving Meyer State to the east. Radar service terminated.
Alright.
South. Frequency change to advisory group. Have a good one.
Squawk 2000, over to Unicom, Delta 200 Heavy. Have a good night. Alright, 288. Squawk 2000. Alright, 1.5, Delta operations looks good. It's all about just monitoring, and then at Gunnig, going to step climb to flat level 350. What's the track tables? Oh no, not the keyboard. Keyboard does not have lights. Go over to the Unicom. is supposed to be New York. New York. Cool. We have an excess of ATC. Zuby, I'm back. Just got a message from Jess that she's on her way home with a 777 from Osaka. Ooh. How's she doing? Still, hope she's doing good. That she goes back and forth with between A350 and now 777. It's just general long haul flying. She has to work with. Last time I heard from her, you said was A350 to Melbourne. That was a long time ago. 777. People are kept saying, not kept saying, but a lot of people prefer 777 with the cabin compared to A350 because it's a bit spacious. Well, for people who are flying economy, my family have said that they like the Korean Air A3, I mean 777 than the A350. It's kind of like long mid-hauler crew. Nice, nice, nice. Has she been to Europe? Like she's Asia, Australia lately. Just been to Munich and Paris. Wow, very nice. Very nice. Thai Airways. Oh yeah, have you seen the? Well, obviously you know this. Their new A321neo looks very nice. I like the livery. I say. Yes, sir. The liveries is stunning. Yeah, very, very stunning. And what I like, that could be our next flight to be A350-1000. You better join me. Philippine Airlines. I watched that. I tracked it from Toulouse, France to from Toulouse? Their first flight to Manila, and then their first flight is Bangkok and back. They did that for several days, and then they did Singapore now, and then Hong Kong. Philippine Airlines' first A350-1000. I did not know it was Southeast Asia's first A350-1000, and then the next day, Starlux got their A350-1000, so that didn't last long, but yeah. And yeah, because Philippine Airlines is the oldest airline in Asia, I believe, or Southeast Asia. So, and it's felt honored to have them, to see them having an A350-1000 for the first time in Asia. Let me know when you want to do it in Discord. I'll try to schedule time for that. We'll fly in daytime, Manila to Bangkok. Just 2.5 hour flight. Weekdays. We'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I'm using FSLTL traffic here on Microsoft Flight. FSLTL. I do have the downgraded textures, so is this cockpit. So I'll try my best to have as better performance as possible, but it's still 20 FPS on the ground in the airport. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the limit of my PC. Time to upgrade, or something's still wrong. I'm not sure. And yeah, I'm not sure. We can still do random flights anywhere in the world, or continue on from Johannesburg, South Africa. Do a little tour around. I don't have that planned yet. We can still do random routes from different areas. If you happen to fly to Thailand once in real life, you'll be sad after landing for sure, because there is a pile of 380, 777, 300, 787 parked up in the side of the airport and the sun faded. What? Just parked up? Not in service? And that is sad. Has some sunshades, engine covers, or but they're flying all of them, right? All registrations. I don't know about A380. Do they fly all the A380, or some are still stored and parked? Asiana A380 is gone now. Air France A380. Air France the only one that didn't went back in service, right? Singapore Airlines has been flying their A380 and 777-300, because I thought they completely removed 777-300. I was just looking at my old photos from Singapore a couple months ago. I was at Singapore 2010, 11. I've seen some planes from Singapore Airlines and Silk Air, Tiger Airways, Singapore Airlines, I have a photo of an A340-300, I think. Yeah, a smaller, shorter version of the A340-600. And Silk Air, they're gone now. And Tiger Airways is gone now. When I went to Vietnam, I saw a registration, forgot what it is, but Vietnam Airlines A321. I looked that up, and it's still flying until now. One of their A321s, and it's still in the same livery. I don't think they ever updated their livery, Vietnam Airlines. The ones bright purple liveries are faded. Yeah, faded and dirty. Eddie San, good to see you, sir. Bro, haven't seen you in ages. How all's well? Probably be around for the landing, but studying for something right now. Hopefully, yeah. No worries. Good to see you again. Yeah, it's been ages. But it's good to be back. Very busy. In real life, well, personal life, outside of the channel. Oh yeah. That's all I can say. Good to be back. Yeah, it's a long flight. Got less than 14 hours remaining. Almost there. We'll see you all tomorrow. But I'll be around. I'm not gonna sleep yet. We'll be here. Hours left on Justice flight. Nice. Wow, Osaka to, yeah. Strong headwind she's flying. Because they have really strong northeasterly or easterly winds. Over 100 knots whenever I fly from like south of Japan to north, you get like really strong tailwind, over 100 knots. You're flying the opposite from Japan to Hong Kong or Thailand, you got a strong headwind. It's not like direct east and west compared to here in the United States. Big difference with the flight time from north part of Japan to south down to like, let's say no. I mean Narita to Fukuoka was what, two hours. Going back is 1 hour. Big difference. Thigh 623 heavy. Call sign. Yes. do the stream night. Freeze. What I hate. Wait, what? Fly to where? Oh yeah, it is now. It says en route and on time. Delta 200 heavy. Yeah, we are flying the same exact route, I believe. Yeah. Flight over says 15 hours and 3 minutes total travel time. I think that that includes the backseat time. That's your block time, gate to gate. No way. It says 8:43 p.m. Eastern time departed. We also departed at 8:43 p.m. Like push back off the gate. Wow. 7 minutes early as well. Oh, well, this is a race. Right now we are having 51 knots of tailwind. Very nice. I might be behind a little bit because our FPS is just 25 or 20 something. It's not 30, so it's a little bit of a slow-mo. Who knows? We'll see. The real life flight could be heavier than us. Perfect timing, indeed. Yeah, flight radar 24 is so slow whenever I fly Microsoft Flight Sim. That affect my performance? I'm trying to zoom into the our own flight. Yeah, and then if I tried OBS capture this window, is going to freeze. Yeah. That's cool though. It's been a while since I've flown a long haul in the same exact time schedule. Yeah, it's so slow. Unbelievable. Can't believe I'm... Yep. Time to close the Chrome. Very slow, responsive. It's like I'm having a... I'm using a laptop from like 2 decades ago. Pretty strong headwinds for just flight. 357 knots compared to the opposite direction, 637 knots. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So the flight times significantly longer. Like added 30 minutes at least. Today's Children's Day in Thailand, so there's a lot of air show going on. A couple of helicopter fighter jets and military aircraft fly above my house right now. Ooh, that's fun to watch. We're gonna head out there and watch. Have some good photos. Good day to do it. Saturday, yeah, weekend, yeah. Alright, there you go. Managed to show the real world flight. Flight radar 24. We're tracking right now. They're probably in the same exact position as where we at right now. Slightly ahead or slightly behind. Not sure, but we departed off the gate exact the same time as them at 1:43 Zulu. We're both 7 minutes early. We departed off from the gate an hour and 55 minutes ago. Now, and we've been flying for an hour and 37 minutes now. We're going to step climb to flight level 330. Like, yeah. Oh, wait, no. 350 at the Dunning in 3 minutes. I think I have auto step climb on, so I need to turn that off. We'll do that by ourselves. So put you to 1,000 feet, go on 350, then push. About a couple minutes. Step climb to 350. Make sure our performance optimal flight level 344. Recommended max 354. Next is 370. Step climb at 7. That's 7 hours from now. Oh, 6:26. Over 3 hours. Wait, what? Yeah, 3. If the real world flight is epic climb as well. the plane in real life is at flight level 360 now. Interesting, he's doing even altitude, flying east. There could be lighter. Quick update from Jess. In the next couple months, she'll be transferred from Thai Airways to Qatar Airways, and she'll be the main crew of Qatar 789. Oh, really? Wow. Congratulations for her. Is she going to base out of Qatar? How is that going to work? You got a job offer or just transfer to Qatar? It was very nice. Be nice to for her to get on A380. A tower offering her a spot, I think. Wow, good for her. Good for her. How are the kids, Zubi? Do you work from home taking care of for them, or they have a nanny? Because I think both of you doesn't sound like you guys are home all the time. Yes, mom's looking after my kids. All right, awesome. Good for her. Hope she's doing well. Algorithm, send some screenshots from your flight in Discord. Yeah, awesome. Let's take a look at that. Let's see if it's if I can set it up. Hang on. Setting up the thing. Found it. Got it. Boom. There you go. Very nice. Alright, on to Discord. Explain 11 shots. Explain 11. Explain shots in general. There you are. How is it? Explain 12. In sharp, little pilot. I'm still sleeping. All the way down. Algorithm. There he is. From Istanbul going to London Heathrow on A330. Is this the what A330 is this? Ooh, nice up there. Is this INI? It builds A330? And the one that comes with 2024? Nice, yeah. Cool. I heard some good things about the X-Plane's default A330. Reflective Reality Simulations made a video about it. That's where he's the person I learned everything about 747 Classic. That was a good collaboration. Explain. I'm gonna research making him do a video about their default A330. I think he's a real pilot. Reflective Reality Simulation. A380. High tack. Looking good. I still can't tell the screenshots if it's taken from 2020 or Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. He just flies still here. Look at that later. Plane. The pilot at a G550. Gulfstream 550. Very cool. Very cool. What's up, Nightbot? That's Microsoft Flight Sim 24. Yep. Do you have their A340 algorithm? A340, what variant they have? Dash 300. And looking forward to their. Told this is an Aerosoft A340-600 collaboration. They call it the Pro, A340-600 Pro. But I gotta get myself first in the Flight Sim 2024. Anyone who converted from Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 to 2024, did you guys have substantial, or not substantial, a very big difference in performance improvements with the SU4 Sim Update 4 in 2024 compared to 2020? Because I'm running native FPS here, can't do frame gen, just running 30 FPS max here. 2020. With my specs, will I have a better performance in 2024 with the Sim Update 4? I am crossing my fingers on that. Hi there, CJ. I'm here just lurking. Alright, there we go. We're looking at your A330 Neo. Very nice. Cebu Pacific just received their newer A330 Neo a couple months ago. Can't remember. Nice flight. Oh, flight sim. Clips. Let's see your clips, CJ. Dirty. You can get this. You can remove this, by the way. That notification from NVIDIA whenever you start your recording. landing at runway 06 in Manila. Nice. 1,000 footers. Ooh, left and right. That's good. Bada. Nice landing, TJ. Do that again. Bada. Bada. Didn't get that, might get in the future. For now, I'm obsessed with the fly-by-wire A380. Awesome. Yes. Can you run are you running 8K or 4K on that one? I have 8 gigabytes of VRAM, so yeah, I can't do 8K. And I've been installing all those texture mods, downscale mods on VATSIM.tos. It's available or updated, compatible with the newest update. Oh, look at that. Come on. Beautiful. Perfect. Good job, man. 1,000 footers. Yes. Man, they can higher now. Really. Oh yeah, the classic too. I saw you've been flying a lot of classics, DJ. How was that? Nice. It's satisfying to see a lot of good liveries. Ooh, yes. This is my favorite livery, the Speedbird Lando livery. Just it takes a lot of performance hit though. That's my downside flying this plane. Still. Even with the CPU upgrade to 5700X 3D, I don't know, something is definitely wrong in my system. Well, 4K, didn't want to force it, yeah. You really don't need 8K. Find that setting notifications annoying. It's just on keyboard bindings, I believe, or the screen recording settings, video shadow play. Very nice, good job, CJ. Nice. Oh, I didn't know you had this plane. I never had this plane. This Q400. So good. Dad, you mastered landing Q400 already. Lots of people are having a difficult time to butter this plane. I heard you have to put in an idle at like 1 foot about above the ground, or on touchdown. Because if you did it a lot earlier, 10 feet, 5 feet, 20 feet, you're gonna drop like a brick. Very cool. These ones as well. Graphic. Good channel. When was this? Wait, showing this on the stream report? December 16? Oh, this is last year. Oof. Yes. Oh, would you look at that. Now I'm hungry. Now I am. Yeah, I'm gonna eat too. Pilot. Love it. Hardest plane to fly Q400 to zoom in. Yeah. Condor B landings were after long hauls too. Yeah, it's very satisfying, isn't it? The butter landing, yeah. Long haul. Alright, we'll come back to it this later. What time is it now? 11:09 p.m. Eastern Time. Woo. Soon I will admit actual flight sim shots. Can't believe it. Although I did submit it one. Where is it? This one right here. July 27, 2025. All the settings are low to off. 19 FPS with my 5700X 3D and 3070, 32 gigabytes RAM. Love it. Whatever you do, don't use Ryzen 9 for gaming. Stick to Ryzen 7. Why is that? Is it because of the what? Dual PCD? Something like that. I watched about like some poor parking. All you need to do is just set it on balance mode. Yeah. 2 stars, let's make it 3 stars. This is why I have this sim for almost 2 years, or for a year and a half now, and I never streamed it. That's the FPS I'm getting. Now is surviving. Along with streaming. And that's without streaming too. So. Anyways, there we go. We'll come back to that later on. My Discord is still alive, thankfully. There. Apparently we have a moon ahead of us. Oh, looks like we're gonna see sunrise very soon. Are we? I'm not sure. Because the southern hemisphere gets the sun first. Oh no, not yet. The sun has risen in South Africa, as you can see here. Earlier, before the stream starts, there was some Congo line too, from Cape Town to London Heathrow, and then here's another one from Munich or London Heathrow to Cape Town. Is there an event for Cape Town? I was hoping for a early morning operations event at South Africa. They usually do that. I forgot every Monday or Saturday, but this weekend I don't have. Zuby, have you done some more tuning in your CPU or your PC in general for Microsoft Flight Sim? Because that's what I've been doing for the past 2 years, just for this Microsoft Flight Sim. I already undervolted. My 5700 X3D is very good with undervolt. It can carry -30 all cores, but I've done -25 all cores, and then the second best is -20, and then the first best core is -15, and the rest is default, even with the power. The power limit. GPU, I never overclocked it. But the power limit and the temp limit of the GPU, you can do that from the MSI Afterburner. I have that all on max. But the boost clock is it's all on default. I don't want to do any overclocks because that might crash the sim. I don't know. I've done everything, man. I've done everything. And I'm still getting low FPS compared to any other people who have the same specs than I am. Try tuning your stream settings. Yes, I have. I am currently doing HEVC H.265. It's not .264. In fact, the past streams is also through H.265, and I'm doing 14,000 kilobits per second bit rate, which it's a little bit on the low end for 1440p 60 FPS on YouTube. What is my download settings? Not download settings, download speed. No, upload is the important, sorry. 30 megabits per second, megabytes per second. So I try to use half of that bit rate. Yeah, preset P5 slow, tuning high quality, multi-pass mode, 2 passes, profile main, and then I check the look ahead and adaptive quantization, B frames to 2, pretty much all default. I just changed the bit rate, but they're all still the same. It's just this happens this happens as well to Black Box 711. When I was flying Detroit to Cancun, was I streaming? Yeah, I was streaming. He was also flying as well. His stream kept dying. The OBS kept crashing, freezing. It stopped streaming out of a sudden. That happens to me only when I have HAGs on. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. I have to have that on in order to use FrameGen in this simulator. I do have the FrameGen mod and I wanted to use it, and yes, I get good FPS, like 40 or so. But I've done a lot of private test streams in the past couple a year and a half. In fact, I have more private test streams than public streams for y'all with y'all. So, and whenever I stream with FrameGen with the hags on during the approach or departure, you will never know. I wasn't looking, the stream will stop streaming, and I hate when that thing happens and I have to restart the OBS, start streaming again. I have numerous streams that I've landed during a long after a long haul Microsoft Flight Sim, and then once I park at the gate, I look at the OBS and it says it stopped streaming. And then I look at the replay, the OBS stopped streaming during the approach and did not capture the rest of the stream, the landing and such. So that's frustrating. I don't want that to happen. That's why I'm not running FrameGen right now. And I have the hardware accelerated GPU scheduling turned off. So I know I did some research and OBS says they don't like it. They don't want to, they don't recommend having that on. So I don't know how other streamers were able to do FrameGen and stream it. With my specs, RTX 3000 series, multiple things that can drop your frames compared to other people who's having the same specs. Yeah, I don't know anymore. I've done everything. I'm not the only tab the Chrome is running is that Flight Radar 24. That's it. And I'm streaming. I'm literally not doing anything right now on my PC. Not multitasking. We're flying over the water, so the FPS is okay. It looks like it's not 40 plus, it looks like it's just 29, 30, or 28. But yeah. Oh, my settings here on Flight Sim, all medium. Nothing is ultra. The only thing that's high is clouds. The resolutions is second to the lowest. Like the shadow resolution, texture. Yeah, that's the setting I'm rocking here on Microsoft Flight Sim. We'll see. Every stream was still a test stream for me, to be honest. somehow Microsoft Flight Sim likes Intel Hybrid Core more than Ryzen. Is it? I haven't heard much about Intel lately. Everyone is all for X3Ds. Is it because of the gigahertz? I don't know, man. My CPU is 14900KS and I haven't had any complaints. Good for you. Good for you. My 5700 X3D is an equivalent to 13700K, 12900K, 13700K, all those two Intels. Oh wow, okay, Nightbot. We're not using XESL. We are using FSLTL. This is not explain Nightbot. Oh boy. But yeah, that too. I didn't know. I haven't actually live myself. Get on the need to ask it. SU4, I heard many good things about it. The performance, over 3,000 plus fixes, they said. So, and with your specs, if anyone don't have any problems at all with their RTX 4000 series and their equivalent CPUs, then with your current specs right now, you'll be happy. You'll be fine. As long as you don't run 4 8K monitors, though. That's all I can say. 3 hours and 40 minutes left on just flight. Awesome. And we're still going to be flying. She's gonna be home. If she has another flight again tomorrow, we're probably still flying. Our estimated time arrival is 16:36 Zulu, so that's 11:36 a.m. Eastern time, my time. So around before midnight your time, I guess. He's on break tomorrow. Spending time with the kids and me. Good. Good. Sunday. Time to spend time together. Moon is rising. See a little bit of light ahead of us. Oh yeah, we missed that earlier. You were plane spotting. Let's see here. Let's see. Go on Discord. Close this for now. Yeah. That's not Discord window. Let me fix that. I'm just using one window, either between the Flight Radar 24 and the Discord. There you go. Good. Boom. Real live shots. We missed this too. Oh, there's Zuby. Ooh, my Austrian. That's a special livery. 777-200. Ooh, the ITA 8. The A350, A330 Neo. Looks like it's a A330 Neo or 350. I can't tell much. This is 737 Max. That's a spot for plane spotting here in Thailand. Huh? No, you got some parking, right? How come it's risky? I see a security camera there. Oh, this tree is planted. Wow. Very cool. It's hot there. Oh, it seems like it's hot. Very cool. And here's another awesome plane. AirAsia. And here's another one. Taken from Vivo X300 Pro. Has a Zeiss lens. Wow, yours is better than mine. Is this a camera? Pocket cam? It's I can see it's square. Strict area, you can't actually park there. Same as my Delta A350 landing video in my channel, where I captured my mom and my sister arriving at Detroit. I'm literally standing right beside a sign that says no standing, loitering, no parking. It's so quick. I arrive in that spot right when the plane is like at 150 feet. So I took a video and then I turned around. There's already a cop passing by looking at us, asking is everything good. I said yes, everything good, and then I left. So yeah, that's by 22 right at Detroit. Alright, 22 right. It's a phone. I see. That's a military plane. This one, yeah. Is this? Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah. I don't know what plane this is. Is this the Saab? I don't know, my twin prop planes. It is London Heathrow. Royal Thai Air Force. Oh yeah, when I was at O'Hare, I was standing at Terminal 5 and then I saw the I forgot to send it here. I saw the Atlas Air, last 747 that has ever made. And it just landed in the north side at 27 right. Very nice. Cool. Alright, we'll take a break from Volant and radar turn forward. Let's do just this for now. Okay, I'm gonna grab myself a dinner. Yes, it's 11:54 p.m. here. I'm just about to eat dinner. I will be right back. So ATR 72 for the Thai Air Force, is it? Wow, looks longer than I thought. Because Philippine Airlines, Cebu Pacific has those for island hopping legs. Pet biscuits for me, I will. He's probably sleeping now, but I will. Yes, we do. Will do. Alright. Captain will be back. Mrs. Sounds. Maybe tomorrow morning he might go downstairs.
Descend. 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 Crossing. Descend. Descend. Crossing. Descend. Clear of conflict.
Okay, I'm back. Zuby, are you here? Still here? Zuby, what did you get for dinner? Rotisserie chicken and rice with Chick-fil-A sauce. Do you guys have Chick-fil-A there? I have a Chick-fil-A. Now a question for you, Zuby. So, Cruz Simulations has been into Lego lately. In the past few months. I don't know how. Maybe during after summer. Thanks to F1. So, do you have the whole set since you were into F1 as well? So I'm not surprised if you have all the F1 Speed Champions Lego. Yes, Lego. What did I say? Lego? Lego. Lego. Oh, I'm not surprised if you have those big F1 Technics and the $220 one. The Red Bull. McLaren retired last year. December 31st, 2025 was the retirement date. Ferrari. Yes, and rumors there will be a new one coming this summer. Hold on, I'll let you answer first. I asked a billion questions. Kidding. I was chewing. I was eating. But yeah, so far I only have the big four. McLaren, Red Bull, Ferrari, and Mercedes. That's all the F1 Lego I have. Nope, I did not have a Lego speed sets, but I did have the SF24 RB20. See, like I said, I'm not surprised. So those are the Technique models, the big ones? No way, man. Still try to find McLaren. Yeah, that's already retired. Those big sets have literally have big suspension, bounces up and down. Take a photo, send it on Discord. I want to see. All of them took me 7+ hours to assemble. Really? For me, I took like 2 hours for a 200+ pieces. I have a Brixie's here. Like, it's not Lego, but a Singapore Flyer, Tokyo Tower, small. It's small, 200+ pieces. But the Singapore Flyer, the Ferris wheels, 900+ pieces. Took me like a day. Usually 100+ Lego pieces will take you about an hour or 30 minutes, depends how quick you are. Wow. And that's over 1,000 pieces, right? Those techniques. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Did you get them on sale at least, or you got them on retail? Well, when the hell did they came out? The Ferrari came out last year. The Mercedes is like the second oldest. McLaren is the oldest, obviously, because it's like from a 2026 car or something like that. What about Lego? You should get a Lego con. Exactly, right, man. $199. I saw one in Chicago in Target. First time ever seeing it in person. Wow, I need it. I really need it. And then someone sold it in Mercari for $180. I'm waiting on sale. I don't know the retirement dates. You can see that online. And Mr. Lilliput is in the house. Hello, Cruz. Happy New Year. Hope you're having a good start of the year yourself so far, little pilot. Happy New Year. I'm 10 days late, but yeah, good to see you. This new this is it finally. Microsoft Flight Sim, first time with the channel. There you go. Looking forward to more streams. Good graphics, sceneries. It looks good to my eyes, in my opinion, and for y'all in the stream as well. But say goodbye to butter landings. So far so good. A lot of snow in Northern Europe. I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. Well, stay warm. Same here. Same here in US of A. It's temperatures are kept rising up and down between below freezing and then 4 or 5 degrees above freezing. Snow, no snow, ice, rain. Yesterday, Thursday, Chicago has their rainiest day after 50 years. There was another history for coldest and most brutal winter. Snow as well during Thanksgiving. The weekend, yeah, White Christmas. It's been crazy winter so far, but 10 Saturdays left until spring. They have a special discount on grand opening Lego shops last year, so I got it there. Wow, man, really? Grand opening. You know what? You miss the Lego retail set. They will only have it when the store has newly been opened. You can look it up, and it's limited edition. You can only get them if the Lego store has recently opened. I think they also have a Lego shuttle carrier. I saw that too. We have that here as well. Obviously not on sale, but I think that thing has more pieces than the Concorde. Can't remember. We have like 1.5 feet of snow here right now for the last week. Hasn't been that much for many years. Wow. Dang. Last week, dang. Yeah. In Chicago, we got a foot of snow, I believe, in the span of Yeah, a week as well. But brutally cold though. The wind, the lake effect wind, Lake Michigan. Negative 20s. Wind chill. But a Concorde 1 is definitely a keeper to buy. Yeah, man. For all aviation. My buddy has one. It was tempting to return it, but no, he can't. He said he can't. He's into aviation. Probably a pilot now. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. Private pilot. Waiting for the sale. I really don't want to buy stuff on full retail. Let go Concorde. Do you have one, Doobie? I don't know how am I gonna put that up. Some people are hanging it in their wall. About to have a sunrise on the flight, huh? Let's go. Oh yeah. Yeah. Southern Hemisphere gets the sunrise first. Sao Paulo, Brazil is just south of us, you know, eastern coast of the United States. But they're an hour ahead, and it's still dark here, and it's already bright as day over there down in Brazil, South America, because they're in the south. You can see the day and night line. Oh. You don't have it right now, sadly. There's a way you can buy stuff sets by part separately, you know, and you don't have to buy it all at once. But sometimes it will cost. Sometimes it costs more than the retail, and plus you have to purchase the shipping. But you can buy it in your own time. Like other pieces later in the date. So yeah, Little Pilot, we are flying the same time as the actual flight going on right now. I look at FlightAware, it took off. Well, the departure time is 1:40. 150 Zulu, and it departed 1:43 Zulu. We also departed 1:43 Zulu, like out of the gate. I did not know that until, you know, we started cruising. Yeah, there you go. So we're in the same exact, well, I copied the same exact route from FlightAware to this flight, and I don't know if they changed it a bit, but yeah, where are you? If I have live traffic on right now, like one on X plane, this plane is either right in front of us or right behind us. But they seem like they're a bit lighter because they're cruising a bit higher than us. Yep, it's cruising at 360, flying eastbound. Interesting. We're at 350, and we're going to step climb at Buttocks. That's the name of the waypoint, Buttocks. To 370 in about an hour and 50 minutes. How is my PC treating me? It's surviving, I would say. Nothing better, nothing. Oop, I need to do the pilot. So far my average FPS with Microsoft Flight Sim is better than X-Plane 12, but I have not flown the X-Plane 12 with the new update much yet, but just twice. But so I can't tell if I actually have a good performance gains with X-Plane 12, but I heard they start using multiple CPUs for autogen, is it? Or the building? Or the airports, default airports. So that should improve performance. But here on Microsoft Flight Sim, we will be flying on areas we haven't been to before. Asia, New Zealand, somewhere in Africa, we will definitely going to have better FPS. A350. I tried everything. I installed everything, all the downscale textures that are available. I did 4K and downscaled. So as other traffics, downscale textures, so it should give me a boost of FPS, a little bit of improvement, but so far it's surviving just above 25 FPS, and I guess that's fine. It's doable, it's doable. Not pleasant in the eyes, not 60 FPS, but if we fly other planes, smaller planes, and to rural area, smaller area, yes, it's good FPS. So looking forward to it. I was gonna stream this after Christmas. I know I did make a promise, you know, before the year ends, but I had a problem with my SSD actually crashing, randomly disconnecting. It only happens with this Microsoft Flight Sim, and that is not good. So all I have to do is to disconnect all my PCIe cables and the CPU and GPU cable, and then put it back in again, and then now it's working. Like, I cannot even spawn into the airport in Microsoft Flight Sim. The sim just crashes, and then I try to access my drive and it says device has been specified or whatever. So I got disconnected, and it was consistent. I was not able to fly for like 3 days in a row there, or test it out. So there are some hiccups here and there sometimes. That's why there's a delay there. Don't know if you've seen Discord. I took the Gulf Stream from the hangar after a very long time. Like, actually, I didn't know you had one. Yeah, we showed your screenshots in the stream earlier. Yes, it was nice. Yes. Does it change the Airbus flying? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. You feel improvements in 12.4. Very nice. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Yes, we will be flying X-Plane 12 again, especially the level up 737. The new update. Yeah, so far so good. It's surviving. So now, for other Microsoft Flight Simmers, I'm still curious, with around the same specs, PC specs of mine, if they have improvements with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 SU4 performance, like drastically compared to 2020. That's what I'm curious about. I don't have 2024 yet. I'm still waiting for a sale, a discount. They never got discounted since Thanksgiving and Christmas theme. There are no sales for the Gulfstream X-Plane, I think. I have not seen one. Yeah, I have not seen one. It's funny, the other day, no, yesterday, I saw on Microsoft Flight Sim Facebook group, someone's asking if there's a plane of Michael Jordan's plane available from Microsoft Flight Sim, and people said no, it's only for X-Plane. It's G550, but technically Michael Jordan's plane is G650R or something like that. Around almost the same as 550. Well, I guess they're find some Michael Jordan livery for the G550. There could be some. It's a pretty cool plane, yeah. What's the speed of that? Mach 9? Something like that? You can fly up to flight level 450? Or even higher? Do a long haul in that thing. Oh yeah, wow. Flight level 510, Mach decimal 92. G650. Nice. Nice, nice. I've never gone that high other than the Concorde. I should get back to citation 10, the default for X-Plane 12. I have not, haven't touched that in a while. Have you tried that before, the citation 10? I think we have one here in 2020. That citation 10 is almost the same performance like the Gulfstream, but I have never tried it actually. Citation 10 just does not have the range, is it? Yeah, I have not tried it yet for long haul. Speed altitude is the same, I see. How much we got left? 10 hours and 22 minutes remaining. Woo! Almost there. We've been cruising for 3 hours and 48 minutes now. Wow. Time flies a bit. The G650ER, you can go Honolulu to Paris. Wow. Dang. Wow. How long is that flight? Around 12? No. 13, 14? Oh, by the way, this Delta 100 years livery, if they flew this route on 2nd of January and then flew back to Atlanta, and then the next day its next flight after flying back to Atlanta from Johannesburg, they flew Atlanta to Honolulu. It's a 9-hour flight. I forgot they brought that back, Delta, I believe, seasonal, Atlanta to Honolulu. This Delta 100 years livery. I really love this livery. I was also planning to start streaming this last year when Delta celebrated 100 years. My grandparents went to Manila, Philippines in June of last year. So their first flight was from Detroit to Seoul. They flew on this livery. And then they were there for a month. Well, they fly from Seoul to Manila after that, and then they were there for a month. End of June, their first flight's Korean Air A321 to Seoul, and then Delta Airlines Seoul to Detroit. It was this again. It was amazing. Delta 100 years livery. I told my grandparents to take some photos, and I think they did. So yeah. Very special, very nice. It was their first time visiting the Philippines again after 12 years. 14 to 15 hours. Wow. Interesting. I've never done a long haul, like really long haul, in and out of Honolulu. It's just Japan. Atlanta, Denver, San Francisco, Seattle. Have I done Detroit? No. Chicago? I don't think so. I'm still frustrated about the ANA A380, their turtle liveries. They're only just flying that route. They're just Tokyo to Honolulu and back. That's it. That is because of the seat configuration on that aircraft. I have heard it does not work on any other routes they have. Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. Cannot do long haul. So I'm guessing they have more seats. In there. Heavy. But yes, fly-by-wire A380 is free. Expect to see that in the near future on this channel. Oh wait, no. Unicom is 22.8, right? Not 28.8. Oops. Dang it. Nobody in chat. After almost 4 hours. I think that is it. It's not a real long haul A380. Interesting. ANA does not have A350, so their pilots are just A380 type rated, just one type rating. Oh no, I think they can do short, narrow body. Oh man, it must be very boring for them. Those A380 type rated pilots, they only have 2 routes, Honolulu and back. I bet they're using a co-route, the same exact co-route. Every time, every day. A350, A380 is the same type rating or not? Yes, it is the same type rating. Yep. But ANA does not have A350, right? They have 787. So What are their pilots at? Are they only flying A380? Or I think some are also type rated within in the narrow body. Maybe they have contract pilots who also fly for other airlines, otherwise it must be boring for them. I don't know. Maybe they have a set of pilots who are both type rated with the narrow body and A380. Well, gets paid good money. Oh. They should not complain. I wouldn't complain. But yeah, you're just stuck with that, which I get it. So next, looking forward to fly the 1000 version of this plane. As some of you may know, Philippine Airlines got theirs delivered before the end of the year, I believe. It was very nice. Their first flight is Manila to Bangkok. We're probably going to do that route. Yeah, and then after that they start flying to Singapore and then Hong Kong. And then a week later, Starlux got their Dash 1000 delivered. But Philippine Airlines is the first Southeast Asian airline got the Dash 1000. Very nice. They already have the second one at the factory. That's strange. I just saw you unknown call sign 744 in the middle of Gulf with Thailand at 4,100 feet. That's probably a cargo. There's a cargo plane. Atlas. Atlas. What else? Calera Air. Or an Air Force. Calera. Or UPS. Took off from Malaysia, but never knew the destination. Reminds me of that MH777. Never found. Look on ADSB, by the way. Sometimes you'll find it from there. ADSB Exchange, their website. To refresh this. Yes, it is. Not showing either? Oh, okay. because Air Force One here, President, you can see an ADS-B. You can't see it on Flight Radar 24. Max Verstappen's plane, you can't see it on Flight Radar 24, but you can see it on ADS-B. Interesting. It might show up later. I don't know. We'll see. To the pilot, I'm loading up the South African A340-600 and join from Fortaleza, SPFZ. Ooh, nice, very nice. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah. Good. 9 or 8.5, 8-hour flight, 9-hour flight for you. You don't have to, you can just fly some short routes and then fly a short route to Johannesburg earlier if you're willing to do some more flying. Okay. Yep. Alright, let's now look at our some checks here. What checks? The fuel. Yeah, we're gonna compare to our flight plan. Load OFP. The route. Routing. Flight log. There we go. We are inbound Packer, which is 4 hours 44 minutes ready into our flight. Fastest way to see that is this number right here at the bottom, your block flight time. Four hours 44 minutes. 1 hour, 2 hours into the flight, 2 hours 44 minutes into the flight. There we go, 4:28, and then here's Baker. That will be 5 hours and 5 minutes into the flight. So estimated fuel on board is 142 at Baker. Let's see it here. 42,000 pounds. That is 147.3, so we are good. 5.3 pounds of fuel above requirement, so that is good. Very good. Cool. Nice cruising altitude at 5,000 feet. Up around here, flight level 37010. In some planes, there is a humidifier actually installed, built in here. But this one it isn't. Pretty cool. Cruise flight above max flight level. Yep. That's fine. On the way, little pilot. Alright. He says, oh, did I miss your text there? I went upstairs to grab something to drink. Let's see you on Volanta. Volanta, there you go. There you are. Just took off. 4600. Back to Johannesburg. Flying from Fortaleza. Very nice. Thank you so much for joining us. Our route. And Johannesburg, oh wow, they're all fully staffed. What? Man, we're missing out. That's the reason why there's a conga line to either Cape Town or Johannesburg. Is this the event right now? The operations event of VATSIM? No, it doesn't say, but we do go online this early. Not gonna be there until like 9 hours from now, fortunately. 8.5 hours. Mr. HD Sam, good to see you, sir. Hope you're having a wonderful year so far. Start of the year. It's been a long time. Yes, it's been 2 months to be exact since the last time I streamed. But here we are for the first time in the channel. First stream of the year. First time in the channel. This is Microsoft Flight Sim stream. Because I missed the A350, man. This channel has started with a bunch of non-stop long hauls, and I flew the A350 the most, the flight factor, ultra long haul, and glad to have some time to do it. And this is the only way though, Microsoft Flight Sim. So I was kind of forced myself to stream Microsoft Flight Sim, but I have this simulator for a couple of years now. I was just having some issues. It's not smooth, stream crashing or low FPS. That's why I never streamed this simulator. But so far so good. We're just surviving. We are flying with the actual flight. It's also flying right now. We departed the same exact time, 8:43 p.m. Eastern time, off from Atlanta. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thank you, HD. Oh, good, bro. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Oh yeah. This. I've been away for a couple months. Trying to get my find some life. Get my ish together. But I've been away. Out of town. Looking for jobs mostly, but yeah. So far so good. Still hanging in there, I would say. Yeah, I've been away. I actually did not spend Thanksgiving with my family for the first time. So, and everyone's just looking for me. Thanksgiving happened in my house, so with my family. They're the ones who hosted it, and they were all looking for me. Yeah. Good to see you flying again. Thank you, HD. Yeah, good to be back. Looking forward for more flight simming in different places we haven't been before, and most likely going to use Microsoft Flight Sim for that. But we'll never going to, you know, remove or take away X-Plane. X-Plane is heading in a good direction, I would say. We will go back to that to level up 737 version 2. Looking forward to that as well. Good performance of what I've been hearing from the 12.4 update. We will revisit. We will switch them back and forth, Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane. That will be good. Flight Deck to Sim is one of the channels I've seen who's consistently streaming both simulators. We'll do that. Gives us more opportunities, more different planes as well here in Microsoft Flight Sim. How's everyone doing? The other people's flying? Trey Sanchez. Who else? Leo. Dix. Green light. Are they all still flying? Is Green light doing well now with his eyes? The last time I talked to him, it was last fall. Yeah. He's flying with y'all. I know you guys are up late around this time. Still up. I remember. Very chill. I know you and I have the same time zone. Well, I'm an hour behind. I'm in Central. We did some real world SOP flows earlier on the stream, A350. Very nice. Everybody's doing well. They're approaching 4 subs. 4K subs. Green light is doing better with his eyes. Had the surgery a year ago. Yeah, well, sounds very good. Tell them I said hi if you happen to see them again in chat or Discord. But I will be streaming more often soon. It's a good start, hopefully. Hoping for a better year for the channel and for myself personal life. It's because I had a really tough year last year, probably one of the hardest years of my life. But yeah, here we are. Like I said, hanging in there. Yeah, looking forward for more flight sim content, explorations. 2024, I don't have Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 yet. I'm still waiting for it to go on sale. You know, it never went on sale during Thanksgiving or Christmas. But yeah, it will be better for you. Keep your head, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it. It means a lot. It's something I really need. You guys still there, and those kind words. Not giving up. Not giving up. Ever. Yeah. Especially economy nowadays, job market. It's been tough. I would say it's been tough. Boy. Turn down the throttle. Really bright. sure we're cruising at Mach 0.85. Yes, 0.85. Right there. Mr. Greenlight is in the house. Big up, Cruz. Hope you're doing well. Good evening. Hope you're having a great start of the year so far. Here we are on this channel. New year, first stream, different sim for the first time. Yeah, good to be back after a couple months. So I was away, not in town. But HD was here earlier. Oh, when was it? Yeah, like 20 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Avgeek 344. Another 4. Good to see you. Hi. What will be your highest flight level? Sorry for my English. Oh, your English is great. All good. My highest flight level will be, I believe it will be 410. It will be 410 at 14 South 000 East. Yeah, that would be my highest flight level. It's like I don't have it coded here. Which is around 1255 Zulus, currently 724. But yeah. We're not just gonna follow the flight plan, but also going to check this as well. Optimum flight level. Right now it's currently 359. I should have kept it at 350 earlier. But now recommended max is 370. Yeah, 410 is my highest. Not until later. How's the flight been so far? This is X-Wing 12. This is Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Thank you. Yep, still hanging in there. Looking forward for a better, huge turnaround this year, because I really had a tough year last year. And yeah, I've been busy past couple months. Personal life. Yeah, no problem, Avgeek. And yes, we were looking forward to X-Wing 12. Go back to X-Wing 12. I heard some many positive reviews on the new update and better performance. 12.4. Have you been flying lately, Greenlight? Because they have now utilized multiple core utilization for, is it autogen or the default airports over there? So I hope things improve for you, Cruz. I appreciate it. I do hope so as well. Just hanging in there. Yeah. Oh, there's our first turn. Well, banking to the right. We are actually flying along with the real world flight right now. We actually took off the same time and departed off the gate at the same exact time at 1:43 Zulu, which was 8:43 p.m. 7 minutes early. The schedule was 8:50 p.m. Eastern. And I did not know that until I checked while we were in cruise. I checked the flight aware. They said they depart off at 8:43 p.m., which is cool. The new update is very nice for X-Wing 12. Really nice. Everything Austin told me in Las Vegas. Ooh, you got to see him in person. Talk to him in person. Is Vegas the Flight Sim Expo? I can't remember. Was that the one from last year? What else? What else did I miss? Yeah. Level up 737. We will head take a look at that as well. Version 2. I know I got released before the end of the year. Looking forward to it. Before the end of the year or after Christmas or before Christmas? I think it's after Christmas, but yeah, We will be streaming back and forth to X-Plane 12 and Microsoft Flight Sim. I will never ever going to leave X-Plane. Never, never. We talk for about a half an hour. FS Expo will be in Minneapolis. Is it Minneapolis? Or yeah, this year. Oof. Hopefully, knock on wood, fingers crossed. I might be, well, not might. Hopefully I'll be able to go, because I'm closer now. Chicago. Coming from Chicago, just take an Amtrak train, I believe. Yeah. There's a lot of people switching to X-Wing 12 since these new updates. Hope to see you there in Minneapolis. I really hope so too. Yeah. Yeah, some people are getting X-Plane because it was on sale. It was on sale. I saw on Steam. 2024 never went on sale. Microsoft Flight Sim. Both Thanksgiving and Christmas. I was waiting for that because I'm so curious from other people who have this around the same specs as mine. What was the performance like from 2020 to SU4, same update 4 and Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? If it's better than what I'm dealing with right now, then yes, I will definitely switch to 2024 and then X-Plane 12. We'll switch them back and forth. Alternate them, alternate. What is my home airport? Detroit. But I'm not originally from United States. I was born and raised in the Philippines. But I moved here at a very young age, so yeah. But my favorite airport is O'Hare, Chicago O'Hare, here in the United States. Yes, I do. And I agree with that. You're like you gotta have a lot of add-ons. Yes, they are free. Make it look good. As long as you are technically able, you can read the instructions how to install them, and just set and forget. Some people are just lazy or already complaining that it's just too much to make it better. But I mean, I get it. Yeah, it's not what you're expecting compared to Microsoft Flight Sim out of the box. But it had gained a lot of distributions from the community over the years, especially X-Plane 11, to make it better. It has helped a lot to make it enjoyable. But X-Plane 12, I found it to be using less add-ons compared to X-Plane 11, so no more reshade, no more sky, colors, cloud add-ons and such. Others are just minor for me, like the auto DGS have the visual guidance system in any airport, snow, ortho, something like that. that is pretty much it. Jetways are now moving, and default airports is still a win for me for X-Plane 12. And yeah, I cannot deal with default airports here in Microsoft Flight Sim. So the two airports we're flying out of and into are payware. So, oh yes. My nationality is U.S. I'm a Filipino. And yeah. Community add-ons, yes. Or explain. Default airports, you know, makes me also wanted to stick X-Plane 12. I know so many senior developers have not been updating their payware sceneries for X-Plane 12 lately, and nobody's been making much. So, but default, you can't get wrong with it at all. And again, also been worked by community and uploaded at the gateway. Took off far too early, did not realize you are that far behind my ETA for Johannesburg's 1522. Reducing to Mach decimal 82. What's mine? 1638. About an hour early there. Yeah. There you are, right there. Well, I can't cheat here. I know I can cheat. I can do, I can slew here. No, not slew, we call that time acceleration. We'll do real time. Yeah, even if I have a strong tailwind earlier, I'm still having tailwind there. 71 knots, quartering tailwind. There you are, I see you there. Yep, you got 7 hours, 35 minutes remaining. Look there, look at, yeah, Cape Town, Johannesburg, all they're all they're alive. Power ground delivery. There's no event though. There's no early morning operations event. Let's see. Do they have events? No, there's no event. That's what I was aiming for. I was looking for a Johannesburg Cape Town event, early morning operations, usually in the weekends or Mondays. OMG, how many years you are flying on VATSIM? You have 7,000 hours, longer than you think. It's FSX days, I believe. FSX days, 7,000 hours on VATSIM, but real flight time hours is on my Volanta, really 8,000 something, and then plus 2,000 on my MacBook Pro before I got my PC. It looks like there's an event, yeah, because I saw a freaking conga line to Cape Town from Frankfurt, or Zurich. There was also a conga line that took off from Cape Town right here, going to London Heathrow. Well, it's Saturday, so I don't know. There has to be some event going on. Meanwhile, I'm just in the middle of South Atlantic Ocean. Literally the only plane flying this direction. In the middle of these continent. Funny. X-12 is doing very well. Yes. It's on in a good. It's heading to a good direction. Yeah, I hope your eyes are doing well, by the way. Are getting better now, I should say. Green light. That's the last time we talked to. You had your surgery last year? Or a year ago? They are good, just got my medical reinstated. Alright, awesome. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen many other pilots who have more hours than I am. Many. The VATSIM ID is so old, like there weren't any. What's that test y'all have to take, new pilots? Introductory test. I don't have to take that. It didn't show up in my account because my ID is really old. I'm glad that it's still alive after a few issues with them. Yes, but this is rare too. I have only 400 hours, but I am on VATSIM only for a year. Well, that works out pretty good. For a year. Good, yeah. Fun. Every month they have an event for what do you call that? The Wings event. Mostly for people just starting out on VATSIM. Some are elite Wings event. Like they do it once a month. We have joined multiple times of those in this channel. A bunch of controllers are very patient and very nice. Do you know when will be the Cross the Pond event? Is usually April and October. They didn't do one last October. I don't know for what reason. Maybe just taking a rest, having a rest. So we did World Flight instead. That was my last stream before this stream a couple months ago. But that's not organized by VATSIM, no. Yeah. March will be the first, I believe, either eastbound or westbound. I think before that will be Cross the Land. Let's cross the land next month, maybe. Or after. Usually Cross the Land comes in first. So. Looking forward to that. I have not tried Microsoft Flight Sim yet on a very heavy load of traffic in a VATSIM event, so yeah, if I were going to do that, it will probably here an A350 because it has an autosave, just like on my tallest planes and X-plane. If we crash, if my PC died, cannot handle, we have autosave, so yeah. Thanks for this info. Yeah. No worries. And I can still change, just check on their website events and the calendar. It is very bad for FPS. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, same here. 7800X3D and a 5070 12 gigabytes VRAM. When I'm at Frankfurt Friday event, I have less than 30 FPS, 15 to 25. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how mine's gonna perform. 5700 100X3D and an 8 gigabytes VRAM. Oh boy. I found an Frankfurt FPS. Hang on. Optimization of FlightSim.to. Let's see here. Right here. See if you try this. Can you see this? EDF Frankfurt Performance Mod. It's just, what does it do? Can you see it? Yeah, right here. Try this. I just found this out yesterday. It removes photogrammetry trees in a large area around it and reducing the density of autogen trees to 50%. On most systems, this will lead to only a small increase in FPS in straight and level flight, but it very much lightens the load on the pre-terrain cache when turning around. Thousands of trees no longer have to be loaded into and deleted from the cache in very little time, so you will get less stutter and smoother experience. So try that out. Yeah, this should be compatible with all airport add-ons. Namely the default version, Asobo, Aviotech, Virtual, FRA, France, Filter and Aerosoft, so try this. Last updated was November 15, 2025. So yeah. Try that out. And of course, always lower down your settings. Are you using auto FPS? I'm using it right now. It does help. And what also helps a little bit is I downloaded the A350 texture mod, the downscaled size. Also for the FSLTL traffic. Also downscaled to what, 1024 resolution or something. It really does help. Downscale, search that up. Downscale the texture of your FSLTL traffic. It looks a little bit blurry, yes, pixelated when you're really close to the AI traffic, like right next to it. But who cares? It's just AI. You can see it, distinguish it from a distance. what airline's going to be. So, and for me having 8 gigabytes of VRAM, so might as well take that into the consideration. So it's fine for me. I've been using it for a while. So, and I'm not running any frame gen. This is all native. That too, but this is the X12. So I have tried frame gen. I have to use HAGs on, but that crashes OBS, the streaming. I don't know why. No, I can't use frame gen, even though I get really, really good FPS, like 40 plus FPS with it. I just cannot stream it though. OBS crashing. But yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna need help from Microsoft Flight Simmers while I'm streaming, and any insights from other people with the 3000 series GPU. What are their setups are like, the settings. But yeah, that's me after a year and a half of private streaming testing. I have more private streams than actual public streams. Oh well. Very nice sunrise, yeah, in a few hours, yeah. Well, yeah, well, there is a little bit down the horizon. We'll close that for now. Take a break from Volanta. The flight radar 24. Yeah, that too. I'm streaming at the same time. That affects FPS. .4K textures, 4K, yeah, flyby A380 as well. Yeah, I use 4K. Do you like more Boeing and Airbus? I don't have any preference. No, I like them both. I would say this, Airbus for long haul, and then Boeing for short hauls, because I love real flying. You're just gonna fly long haul, doesn't do much, might as well fly a plane and doesn't do much. Just very chill, relax. No, I like them both. I like 787s as well for long haul, but for the cockpit, spacious A350 is for me. You see the sun, Corbin Tipper. Yeah, we are in real time. That's how. Only 2:56 a.m. Eastern time here. My time. Well, I would say 1 Central. Oh, used to Eastern. Down for Atlanta. Yep, the Southern Hemisphere gets. Well, southern part, yes, gets the sun first. 7 hours 46 minutes remaining. Oh, this is just a medium haul flight now. 7 hours 46. We've been flying for 5 hours 53 minutes. The moon right above us. That bright half moon. Okay. Like a little light bulb above us. And yes, X-Plane is, to me, still far better in night lighting. Same as me, I really like routes in Europe with 737, long haul with A350 or A330, yeah. Yeah. But 787 gives you more, opens you to more routes, because there's some, or many airlines have 787, does not have A350. Gosh, I love this livery. So this livery flown this route the 2nd of January, and then it flew back to Atlanta, and then their next flight is from Atlanta to Honolulu, and then back to Atlanta. Yep. That's the flight history of this plane. I need to I want to have a Gemini jet of models for their A350s. No, I don't own a single one. Really like 777 for long haul, yes. Nobody beats the 777. So good. Boeing's best plane, in my opinion, is the 777 until now. Very advanced. Spacious, according to my family, who have flown both 777 and A350 consecutively, flying from Asia to here in the United States. And heavily electric plane as well, just like the 787. I guess all planes still being made are highly electric, yeah. And that is the future. Just like F1 cars, right? Less fuel. Oh well, hydraulics too, I believe, yeah. Green light. That's what taking Fight Factor so long and making the 787 because it's an all-electric plane. Exactly. Yes, that is right. All the coatings. A220 as well. Well, someone is already making like A220, right? So heavily tech. .787 Horizon Sims aren't they they're working on it for the version 2 for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, so weird for me. Okay, more Microsoft Flight Sim now. I've been in the game for a while now. I've been in the game. I would say. It's just the FPS won't let me freaking stream smoothly for y'all. That's all. It's an eyesore. Zuby, I'm back. Just arrived at the airport. All right, good. And we're still flying. Good to see you back. Have your wife back. 6 hours and 3 minutes into the flight. There's now sunrise. I think you will have much better success streaming X-Plane 12 with a new multi-core update. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much bigger performance improvement. Yeah, of course. Never gonna leave X-Plane 12. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's heading towards a new or good direction. Do you know what exactly it is for? Is it for autogen? Using multi-core? I think it is. Yes, using. Well, that's what. Obviously, taking a hit with FPS because I remember those days. Even default airports giving us, well, me at least, giving me 20 FPS, even on default. And X-Plane 11. You only get bad FPS on payload airports. Based on my experience on X-Plane 12, even on defaults, giving me horrendous FPS because of the autogen, the buildings and such. Yeah. HD was running a 1080 Ti and it was butter smooth. Now he has a 3080, even better. Yeah. Look good. Look, sounds good then. Yeah. Man, I wish they still have. There's still, well, my RAM, company for my RAM, they're still selling the same sticks of RAM, so I could upgrade to 64 gigabytes. Because I believe that that's affecting my performance a little bit because I'm streaming here in this PC. If money is not a problem or job, I would have had a second PC, a new PC, new build, or a better GPU. I just want to have a separate streaming PC. You know what I mean? And take the streaming load off from this main PC, just purely flight sim. But for my system, if I could upgrade to a 4090 and a another 32 gigs of RAM, I think I'll be set. Because my CPU is still good in my opinion. 5700 X3D. It's just the VRAM and RAM is limiting me. It is limiting Cruz. Do I have an FO side? Yeah, I do have an FO side. Nice. Well, there's a little bit of sun. Make sure my time is in sync. Yep, still in sync. Ooh, that's bright. Oof. Have you done some upgrades to your PC, Greenlight? I know you're running your CPU overclock all the time, 4 gigahertz. Is it? Oh yeah, I heard the 1590, yes, is going to be $5,000 this year. Later this year. It'll be quick. GPU prices are going to go up because they held back, so they slowed down in production. That is the reason why. Because they think they have met their sales, as far as what I've heard. So they're gonna cut down a little bit of production, and then GPU will obviously gonna raise prices. Not yet, I'm building a whole new system with 1590. Woo! Wow. I'm jelly. Jelly. Well, hopefully you can get a 1590 as soon as possible before it goes up to 5,000 MSRP. I believe that's the Founders Edition from $3,000 pre-tax. How old is my PC? It's just 4 years old. Everyone is having a new PC. Flight Deck the Sim got his new PC. 1590 as well. Zuby is gonna get a 1590 soon. V1 has a 24 gigs of VRAM, the 7900 XTX. Captain Canada has what, 1590? All those other channels who are making videos how to optimize better FPS, Microsoft Flight Sim, X-Plane 12, and you look at their description, they have a 1590. 9950 100 X3D. I won't build another for 10 years. I'll take a 5080 also. Yeah, I was hoping mine will last for like 8 years at least. But I guess not. Yeah. Those tutorials, how would they know they're having performance improvements if they have already exceeded the performance needed? They have a 5090 and then they're going to make a drastic performance improvement tutorials. I mean, we get it. We're poor, you're not, and you can run ultra. I will not go into name channels, but there's one who's very big. It's funny because you can tell from the comments. Oh, the first tip in order to have a good performance, have a beefy PC. With the new multi-core updates, your system will last much longer. It's more about VRAM at this point for future proofing. Exactly, yes. I just hope it will run like other games. So obviously shooter games. My PC is fine with other games, 100 plus FPS, because yes, it's using multi-core and all that, and GPU is fine, but that's then gonna take a toll on Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane. Microsoft Flight Sim GPU is the GPU and RAM is the most important prioritization. Prioritize. X-Plane is more on CPU bound, because I believe it's using Vulkan compared to DX12. DX12 is obviously a GPU thing. But yeah, I have my CPU undervolted minus 25, all core, minus 20 in the second best core, minus 15 on the number one best core. RAM is overclocked, obviously XMP 3600, CL18. I could not find a CL16 back then, and it's expensive during COVID years. Anything over 60 FPS for Flight Sim is overkill. Your eyes won't see any more than that. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. That's right. But with your 1590, you're gonna get over 100. I won't be able to spend much for PC from now on. My wife is mad at me because I kept upgrading my PC every single series. You just told me earlier you got your Christmas present was a go signal and getting a 1590, and she, like I said, she did not specify it if it's Astral 1590 or not. So yeah, get the 1590 or whatever that one that was on CES. It was a 1590. I forgot what it's called. The CES event a few days ago. Got announced. I haven't looked at every single, like the highlights of it. But there were some pretty cool techs out there. There was a double-decker PC case. There was a motherboard. You can install 2 GPUs. Is SLI back? Pretty cool. CES at yeah, it's at Vegas too. Las Vegas. However, as plane systems improve and become more in depth, it might start draining performance. Yes. It is just like any builds. I would say. All their airports, and most people are complaining about FPS, and that's when they started making a bunch of sceneries for Microsoft Flight Sim and fully moved to Microsoft Flight Sim, and yeah, they became the new Duzerki design. And as time goes by, there's going to be another developer or another plane or update, another sim that's going to tank your 5090, 5080, or 4080. Gonna have low FPS. I think it's just gonna be a cycle. I built this PC before X-Plane 12 came out. Oh. Yeah, I was hoping it'll still be a good, smooth experience with X-Plane 12, but it takes years for it to have a better performance. Yeah, there's just time. It will tell you, it depends on what you do in your PC. The PC will tell you if it's time to upgrade, you know. And you don't have to upgrade everything yet. For me, I have to, you know, if I want to switch. If I'm gonna stick with AMD, I have to upgrade motherboard and a new series of CPU. And RAM as well. And RAM. Constant money grab, yeah. Forgot to tell you that yes, she gives permission to buy 5090, quote unquote, but I need to buy for her as well. Really? That's the thing. Gotta look at, that's the fine print. Buy for her as well. I forgot to ask, is it for you or for her? Yeah. There I go, sunrise, first sunrise, Microsoft Flight Sim in the channel. Start to see some clouds as well. Yeah. Cruise stream is gonna look a bit good. For a bit. Something new in the eyes, because it's Microsoft Flight Sim. Let's say goodbye to butter landings. Alright, time to turn up the brightness of our screen. If you notice, if I've been running all these at really low. Because we are against the sun. Don't have to be too bright, because it's gonna be super bright on my monitor. When I took off, I barely can see the flight directors. It's so bright. Ah, beautiful. The outside view. Ah, yes. Hello, Microsoft Flight Sim. Beauty. Yes, Zuby. Oh, I really love this. I like how so many airlines are doing their special livery around the same time. There's Lufthansa, there's Delta, there's American. Now Turkish. Have you all seen Turkish? Like full red on the aft fuselage. Pretty cool. There we go. Oh yeah, when do we need to step climb? Oh man. I have not encoded here step climbs. But they're 956 at 390. It's not coded because I missed the step climb, so let's do step out. Oh, it's still there. Wait for that to reload. 3.9er and then 4.1. Let's do fuel checks as well. OFP, we are inbound Buxon. About to pass Buxon. 1,2,3,4. 123.4 pounds of fuel. 130.3. We are well above that, so that we are very good with fuel. Thanks to tailwind. Gonna arrive at 16:38 Zulu. That is 15:38 p.m. Eastern. Position, monitor. Going to Johannesburg, 3,966 nautical miles, but with our route 4,024. So this is a distance if we draw a straight line from our PPOS present position to your bearing and distance. RNP maximum is 2 nautical miles, but we're currently at 0.03, so we are good with our GPS. IRS 0.1.1.1. Looks good to me. Optimum is 3.6, recommended max 3.76. We're at 3.7. Mach decimal 8.5. And Mach decimal 8.5 in the flight plan. Ah, can't believe it. There you go. $2020. Your wife just landed? Okay. Well, I thought your wife just got home. You just pick her up. We'll see you later. But by the time going offline on VATSIM, need to unexpectedly do something urgent. We'll see you again later. No worries, we'll see you later. We'll see you. No worries. We'll see you on Valenta. That's one thing I like about this. It has all these shades. Pretty cool. You guys don't want that. But in real life, yes, they put this down. The eye, the sun, right in front. I don't know. Okay, I think that's good. Brew me a breakfast. Oh wow, we passed like 3 guys. Doing a conga line from Buenos Aires to Madrid. I didn't. Chris, welcome back. Welcome back. Haven't started the part 2 yet. I might stretch this until 10, 11 hour mark. So yeah, we captured the very nice sunrise earlier. Very nice, but this is the configuration in the cockpit what pilots would have in real life. Have all the shades because the sun is directly in front of them, their eyes. So we're just trying to simulate that. We have 6 hours 57 minutes remaining. You missed the sunrise. Yeah, I thought it rose so quick. Maybe because we're flying really quick. We still have a tailwind, quartering tailwind. It was not a slow sunrise like what you always expect when doing across the pond, North Atlantic Ocean. Your one is quick, but here in the south. Start seeing the sunrise around 2:58 Eastern, my time. Yeah, about 25 minutes ago. Or actually, no, hang on. No, an hour and 25 minutes ago. Not 25 minutes ago, an hour and 25 minutes ago. That's when we started seeing the sunrise. Guys, I'm setting up a flight from Honolulu to San Francisco on the Horizon Sim 787-9. Awesome. With the United New livery. About a 4-hour, 30-minute flight. All right. You have a good flight, sir. That's a good flight. Flying all in the dark if you're flying in real time. Good tailwinds as well to San Francisco. Alright, awesome. You have a good flight. I will be heading over to the crew rest area, aka go to bed. I will be back in 4 hours, 5 hours or so. We'll see. How much longer we got left? 6 hours. Try to give myself a little bit of some sleep. You know, in real life, there's probably like 3 crew, or 2 or 3 crew swaps in this real world route. Yeah, I will be heading out here shortly. So for those of you just tuning in, I will show on screen maybe a countdown or time. We'll be back. I'm getting very tired. It's currently 4:37 a.m. my time. I've been awake for, I don't know, 16 hours now. Just like this flight. But yeah. Hang on one sec. Alright, folks. Cruz will be back in about 3 hours, and we will continue on part 2 of this stream, because that will it will be 11 hours and 55 minutes of this stream, which is the maximum a YouTube can archive, can allow. I can technically stream over 12 hours, and but after that YouTube will always save the first 11 hours and 55 minutes. Welcome back, Little Pilot. But I will have myself a little bit of rest, a few just 3 hours of sleep or so, and then we'll bring this to changes to a part 2 stream. So yeah, really 4:47 in my time. I'll put up the timer or so on the screen. So yeah, we'll see y'all later. Do the rest of your day. back. Cruz is back. Good morning. Right, folks. We have 15 minutes left until the maximum YouTube stream limit. I think it's safe. 11 hours 55 minutes in the exact. We will be transferred to part 2 of the stream about 14 minutes, 10 minutes I should say. The 370. 3800. Climbed quite low for blue. Still flying over the water. Hours 13 minutes remaining. The little pilot's just ahead of us. He's around here. Cruz. Oh. Al Cruz.